Hey boys, we're here with more Chaos Dwarfs, with Wars of Zharr. It's turn 30, almost in the mid-game. Howdy. Hey St. Isaac, hey Jazan, hey Waldezart, Tamu, Gogoswile, Zips. Hey Zalaski. St. Isaac the Dawi Seducer ambush foiled. It's turn 30, we secured the east for the moment. And I don't wanna go into Gran Kate. The plan is to go west, kill the ogres, and fight the dwarves. This is a long Chaos Dwarf campaign. It's been requested by a viewer. The best thing to do here is to reinforce Clan Ashen a bit. They're going to win eventually. I hate that viewer, sounds like a punk. He's a punk. He recommended me a Booba game that has like so much reading. And I'm not saying like I'm against reading, but there's so much reading in it, like you don't even get to any good stuff how much reading is in between. This is the worst. Gold is rank 3. We have a lot of enemies. This campaign here declare war on all Norska, Ogre Kingdoms, Beastmen, Wars of Chaos, and Dwarfs. So makes our convoy mechanic not do much really. Until we expand a bit. But the situation is already forming here. We could attack the Bastion. But we risk meeting stuff on the other side, which I don't really want to meet. We're gonna have to go back east again, or across. Colonization right now got a non-aggression, and it's getting improved. They'll forget about village and the other stuff. Maming or not survive here. What would be advantage of doing this? I don't even know the situation with the gates and the Chaos Dwarfs. Will we get Garrison? What type of settlement it is? It should always be a special settlement, really. Those beasts on the other side, and somebody's gonna have to wipe them out. We are required to destroy all of them. The Jagged Horn Tribe. I guess Pokemon Ming makes sense here. We already lost some time here with the prolonged east, but we were in a sandwich. This faction was a strong position, but in this campaign setup it was struggling early.
Zatan da Draj.
Zatan da Draj. No, it's when the Draj says Cinderbraj and he says Draj. Zatan da Braj. I don't think it's a B, it's a D. We managed to repel Kolak again, this time in a manual fight. And before village got wiped, he sent us a gift of muddling mines on St. Isaac's army. Two exalted heroes? What sorcerer is that? Death as pendulum. That's a lot of Chaos Warriors there. Mortals are still replenishing. Well, thanks to Garrison, we had that fight as smooth as it was. But Kolak has retreated west. Yeah, regimes are now kind of pretty big deal for campaigns like this. What is that in rank 50? This is rank 30, not 50, my bad. That's Soul of Damnation, Iceford Legion. These two are among some of the strongest regimes now in the game. Leadership -8 with these laborers here.
No.
19 units, so we're slightly outnumbered.
Never. Cease. I think not. Zharr.
Two considered now. Nice. Two considered. Iron Storm. Factory Tower Outposts. Consider is nice. We'll stack hero recruit ranks. We have now +2. With 10 relations. Kinda interesting that this faction has a trait called Considered. And it improves diplomacy with other factions. I mean, it doesn't mean if you have higher relations with other factions that they like you or they, love you or like you're leading by example. They might fear you. It could be fear. You just could be oppress them. Like relations are not always, a positive thing. Relations between nations could also be high due to mutually beneficial situation. Like think, for example, China and Australia, for example, in the real world. Like Australia is literally getting developed ahead of its time, entering golden age of industry, while talking publicly about Chinese policies. Right? They don't agree with their politics, but they still take their money. They have good relations. Everything sticks. This is like trustworthy, just better. Some of those follow one of those traits, which is just no-brainer. You see it available, you get it. So you see considered in the pool, you recruit a guy. There'll be bench lords, and that's it. So this is a RNG factor to get a faction effect. I kind of like stuff like this. It's not a guarantee you're gonna get any, right? I like to think those guys as the guys in the background. They're just doing the work without being in the spotlight. We need a lot more raw materials. A a lot more. Well, we don't have this area stabilized now. It has to be stable before it becomes productive. Since we're not just relying on one resource, we rely on 3 resources.
Saru Anchor.
Towers have a lot more influence than the outposts and the factories, obviously. Obviously. The first level of the tower, the tier 1 is completed. We're enjoying some research rate here and some materials here. We have extra replenishment currently. We got 15% rampage. We got some raw materials per turn, and we are getting an random ancillary and weapon or armor every 3 turns. I think we should definitely get the blacksmith next.
Zharr. Raj Arbu.
This is pretty much kind of like our second official Chaos Dwarfs campaign. We played like one, but first time is just like an introduction campaign. Escorn. This campaign will land a lot more experience for laters. So what do we do with these current raw materials? I think the best thing to do with the current raw materials is to get the Hobgoblin pump house to tier 5. Which will require 7,200 raw materials. Raw materials have been stagnating for half this campaign due to a really tough early situation. I'm going to backdoor Mummy Ying and reinforce the Clanation. I think I want to get the Bastion. At least I want to see what's up with it for the Chaos Dwarfs. And we might need to hunt down the Beastmen in the Skaven territory.
What dull?
Dragon's Crossroad, for a moment I can keep the Garrison, they might go around. The Whack-a-Mole would be the worst thing here. We're still in military access to Clanation, and Clanation will be our buffer here. There'll be nobody be able to challenge the situation in Grand Kate, and the factions we need to deal with will be west. This will be our backside here. And we gotta trade with somebody, and a large Clanation might be a very good trade partner.
Anfa Agrimazul. Grumnaz una dormanuntu.
I don't like this, but I'm going to reoccupy the granite spikes.
Dumskulki. Adugal Zantabarag. Wananbara.
I have access to some Infernal Guard. One turn replenishment will be a big deal here. I don't think they'll get extra troops.
Sorzagas.
Infernal Guard is 250, huh? I don't remember there any events regarding making this cheaper. Was not enough there. They got 2 exalted heroes, Spirit Leech, and they got at least 4 Chaos Warriors. We're pushing it.
Beyond your comprehension.
And remember, all these units are buffed. This is not the base stuff.
Sheesh.
Dark Elves are on our side, and we don't have to destroy them. Only bad RNG can screw us in this area. Whoever controls the north of Grand Kate will be our BFF. Because this is way too costly for this campaign. Remember, we have to destroy all Beastmen, all Norska, all Ogre Kingdoms, all Warriors of Chaos, and all Dwarves. And where are the Dwarves? Far, far, far away. The longer we stay in this area, the crazier we Dwarves become. Where the point of 20 extra turns is a difference between them having 18 armies of tier 2 to tier 4 troops, or half those armies have thunder badges. Loker is currently at war with Gelt, Iron Dragon, and Spirits of Shanlin. He's strong, nobody is challenging him.
Make your entreaty quickly. There are mortals to enslave.
Getting a treaty here would make sense, but let's see if his treaties. As a non-aggression clan nation, that's perfect. No military access though. Well, we haven't had a campaign like this before. This is the first time ever a campaign like this. Until now, we only had an introductory Chaos Dwarf campaign. I have a lot of experience fighting the Chaos Dwarves, but I have not really played them beyond mid-game. Yeah, we will make sure that Grand Kate is run by evil, who will we trade with? Ideally 3 factions, and send to the west. We won't be in any strong position to get 3 armies ourselves, and 3 armies require resources. I'm thinking, what do we do with this? We could use a couple of Infernal God's great weapons. 2 turns, just enough to replenish, huh? .4 damage.
Zibartu da Baraza Hasut.
Minus 900 now. These teams do take 2 turns to recruit. This unit is of good quality, but the 2-turn recruitment is just to separate them from the rest of the roster. It's basically a status. I think that is acceptable. Adds a little bit more to the Chaos Wars, but it is a little bit off, just a tiny bit. I think it's fine. They did increase the quality of the Infernal Guard a bit over time, So they are above the Longbeards. Yeah, armaments are precious. Armaments are precious, and we do need more. But right now we have some downtime. At least 2 turns. So it does increase in cost. One shield wall is good, but we're gonna favor the great weapons. Because they're the ones that can kill. Fortunately, we don't have the command right now here, but it's fine. This is a pretty strong lord for the moment. And we do have a trait that avoids harassment. It's one of the few actually acceptable traits of this faction. Apathetic and considered are the only good stuff we've seen so far. I guess there's another one, sorry, there's another one. Considered is good. Apathetic is good. And needful. I gotta have 3 good traits. Needful is also very good.
Assume more Ankas, lock. Wangli, don't it? Come again.
We'll send Gorgeous to scout the west. What was this? Make something else unlocked here, no? Oh, we can get a charge reflection now. Frenzy is available for this unit. Is incredible. And this is one of the reasons why these guys. I mean, these both are good, but because of Frenzy, these guys are slightly better. And Firefox, this faction has a technology that grants 15 magic find. So yeah, that's really good. I mean, we've been finding a lot of items, and you have access to scouting as well, so these guys will have a lot of gear. We're currently struggling on raw materials front. Need raw materials. Iron Storm would require 300 labor to save us some turns. Okay, so we do have some extra labor. Right now, the main issue is raw materials. Iron Storm has been recently captured. Okay, I think we'll rush some construction next turn Iron Storm. This one doesn't do anything here. I'll just keep a mouse for architects when we do it as well. This is for labor. We got 3 provinces for labor. I guess this area will be good for the labor consumption. So we can do labor actions. We can expend labor to rush construction. I'm saving raw materials for the capital. Okay, this is sorted. What's the hero situation here? Violent goes well with a lot of fire. We do need a Castellan for the second army. I guess Callus is not horrible if it works. 3 extra buffs for the Lord on top of movement range. Movement range is the main thing for this guy. These are small buffs, but they add up over time. If this works, it's acceptable. It's not great, but it's okay. Castellans is primarily used for increased mobility. This is an extra effect which makes him useful. Remember, the mobility, the rampage does not restore your base movement range. It restores your total movement range, so makes the any movement range 15% more available. Damage building. Foundry of Bones. This requires raw materials to repair. Well, the next step is to stabilize this border of Gran Kate and destroy Kolak and start fighting ogres. One gore has been destroyed. And the Wood Elves in the south. She occupied another settlement there, interesting. I guess the area might be too big for the clan nation to respond. Finest leaders, 2 additional recruit ranks for the lords and heroes. Armaments output plus 8% in the local province. At least the local province is not the local region. Imagine this is the local region. Still horrible though. This, what else do we have? We have 74. Let's see if it works. 74. Armaments out plus 8% local province. Orders of Ice is in this province and it's producing armaments. This thing might have not been updated here though. 79. Okay, it's updated. Okay, it works. Unlikely they stay at home, but if you have multiple characters, it does add up over a little bit over time. Especially if we are on the defensive. We're gonna attack the gates. Looks like this area must have Mama Ying's army that Clan Nation is currently dodging her. She doesn't have much military, so it's just a whack-a-mole, I guess.
Ready to know this. I have
4 turns, huh? Ooh, 4 turns. We just recovered ability rating.
Maori Tafagior. Wa udial abdarnu Artugal.
Isaac needs to deal with colic. Which is only 3 turns away. We can do a 4 turn treachery. 3 turns will be fine. We'll hit the turtle gate, it's the highest tier here. I'm really curious to see what's with the Chaos Dwarfs in these places.
Marink.
Then when we attack Mami Ying, Clonation will get upper hand again.
Ip. I serve Dumlef. Dakam. Madumlef no I Kala.
This is currently his entire military. Gordos is a really good agent because of Fated. Makes him an exceptional agent. Maybe he even has an ancillary, you know, to be even better, but this faction ancillaries are a horrible mess. No generic ancillaries that are unlocked normal way around. So he might not have any ancillaries that improve him as a combatant or as an agent. Or yeah. Hero stuff, MIA. At least we haven't seen any. I think when they design ancillaries, they would design ancillaries for general, for defense and local economy, and then for battle buffs and campaign buffs. Lose entire turn here, but it is what it is.
Makazia Faumansi. Dum Faumansi. One Baras.
We'll put the Gretaurus again. So labor here is 260. Let's rush the Iron Storm. We need this is actually solid. Should probably be slightly better and some garrison missing, but is, compared to some other crop, it's definitely solid. Strip mine. So why is it set such value? This is 100 per turn and a 5% high. It's because we get 10% more. Okay. Including the tier 1 there, granted us another 5%, so it's now plus 10%. And some labor to Eastern Steppes. Okay, 390 raw materials per turn here. I think it's worth rushing the next one though. Considering what our main resources, not worth it. Eastern Steppes. The rebels here actually is a little bit problematic, but I'll set an example here. And just treasure is a little bit on the low side. Convoys are unfortunately not going to do much this campaign. Too much red. Until we expand a bit, yeah, the convoys are useless. It's not in our favor. We lost pretty much all the recent convoys. We have too many enemies. We can't send convoy to Grand Kate, which is a little bit weird. Should be there should be a convoys to Grand Kate as well. I mean, Chaos Dwarfs and Kate have 40 aversion. This is easy diplomacy, like. And you know, I'm sure the Iron Dragon and/or non-Grand Kate and Kate would trade with us, would accept our convoys and sell us stuff. How else are we going to do reverse immigration?
Is the Kazakh monger.
This is a nice tech. I upgraded 3 commandments. Yeah. It's not about the factions, it's about the checkpoints. The path. So Zharr is a checkpoint, Gerhol is a checkpoint, Han4 is a checkpoint. They haven't created any checkpoint in Grand Kate, which is weird. Considering this guy exists, this guy has access to another convoy, and I guess they might just consider that he would take this entire area. There should definitely be two checkpoints in 2 locations in Grand Kate for convoys. It should be their capital and this main settlement on this river leading to the open sea. So one should be here and one should be here on the river. Kind of cool that they can upgrade commandments. It's like a lot of factions still missing that. Upgrading commands should be a normal thing. This is really good stuff, the communing altar. It doesn't look like it's also that hard to acquire. We can unlock the communing altar. I think communing altar is a priority for a longer campaign. Like in the short term, short campaigns, this doesn't do much, but for a long campaign, this is huge. This is amazing for the long campaign, and this is amazing for the long campaign. Like, really good for a long campaign. So we should focus it. All these technologies in the way, nothing really special for our situation, but this one and this one are crazy good for our campaign. We'll be able to get the research and influence much faster. And this kind of negates the bad winds a bit. We don't have access to channeling stands. Tower of Zharr is a strong mechanic and requires a lot of influence, especially as other factions are still alive. I'm gonna recapture Granite Spikes and get tier 5 in the Hobgoblin Pump House. They're definitely Hobgoblin not getting pumped there. And we're gonna go for the Challenge Stone.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
The best province in the area that's closest to our capital province is Gash Kadrak. And we have to destroy the dwarves anyways. This is the best province. It's the closest to us. Isn't it? We defeated village. Mama Ying is circling the drain. Grand Kate is stable. And Kolek is circling the drain. The next front will open war against the ogres. Gash Kadrak is the Grimgor's province, and Karakvrag is a big city. The ogres have occupied it, so it has to be kept at 4 buildings. For the nearby Chaos Dwarfs, this is the best province. It doesn't have the ideal resources, but it has the size. Would have been amazing if we had some resources as well for proper production, like marble or iron. But they will take the size. We need a lot more outputs. We're relying on outputs to build up settlements, and relying on other outputs to increase army quality. I think Russian construction has place for nearly every faction. And the factions who are currently missing it should get this mechanic, but at a higher cost and as another gold sink. They should probably be scaled the way the battle loot is scaled. So the Empire should have decent costed rush construction, while the dwarves should have a more expensive rush construction. But compared to the Dark Elves and or Chaos Dwarves, it should probably cost twice as much, because it's just gold and not another resource. Wormkins are still alive in Grand Kate, they're at the bottom. We're gonna have to ignore them for a while. Hopefully they don't occupy entire Grand Kate. Oh, we got Obsidian Blade, that's not horrible. This is our campaign hero. Dolgan is here. Gold didn't come our way, which is good. Gives me a lot more security, confidence, and with security when we know what's two turns ahead of us. Yeah, this arm is looking much better now. Considering we've added some formidable troops to the army, the regiments renown are starting to lose value. And they should be used for emergencies, not as a full-time army unit in the current design. So they are really no longer needed in this army. So some of the basic ones will get disbanded. These two are okay as emergency troops, so we can get away without not having them in this army. Instant recruitment is a very powerful mechanic. Raise dead gives advantage. Yeah, get a little bit of experience here, but he's not gonna be in an army. We can get him leveled up a little bit faster in the army. This guy is in a great Taurus right now. He's a death wizard with Arcane Conduit, very nice. Very nice. Can get a war banner for the immortals. The Rangers get a standard discipline. I've found a lot of items thanks to scouting and the technology for Magic Item Drop. Brass Cleaver is very nice. This guy needs attack and defense because he has no access to it. Brass Cleaver makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense on Infernal Castellan, yeah, because let him buff a little bit more. It's a 14 attack buff in 10% damage. That's a real nice weapon these days. Gonna be nice with great weapons. Guys, 120 armor, so resistance is the way here. Unless we get some other debuff. We got 3 armors of fortune. We're gonna merge some. Use some. Another armor of destiny. 3 armors of destiny. We stole one, by the way. One guy had it, and chance to steal was about 30%. Which actually we did battle twice against that guy, so it was a decent chance to get it. There's gonna be a lot of gear thanks to that early technology and scouting. We're gonna see a lot of gear. Armor Destiny, I guess, way better than Gilmore's armor. Bull Taurus to Bull Tactics. Bull Tactics. Aim.
No, no, scum, beyond your comprehension.
It's impressive how much defense these units have. Where is this extra defense even coming from?
Zishtar Ardugal Arablay.
Ah, they got 6 leadership and 4 defense from technology.
Udio.
The renders actually lack attack. You give them a war banner. War banner is 5 attack, 10 leadership. Sound discipline is 10 leadership and 5 defense. Well, we'll make Immortals Immortals. Immortals did a really good job against Kolak in the last battle. We just need to fate the Horsemen and Immortals, and the Skullcracker can have a lot of fun this fight. It's a wizard that's been prioritized in spells.
Pashut Saraskorn. Bartlus and Ser. Karins Fakasat. Fridas Faksanachlon. Ut Will Ula Askom.
One forbidden road so far. Let's see, what does one shot do on this horseman? It's a kind of lobbing, exploding projectile, but it's still pretty underwhelming. Oh my god, it's so bad. It fired on the Chaos Warriors. Okay, now we gotta do a different target. So you can kill 3 horses with a direct hit. We'll fade the horseman and bully the rest. Is that all you got? There's an attack order on this unit, but it's firing on the other stuff.
Dok! Come and see a Lunku! Gotta sepu! Sishu down! Terpona iso sit una sur! Asku una waku! Ut da alamrikan! Unchad ulsu eat! Un vax yemas il! Come and see a new tool! Free nas!
Okay, this expense costs 19. This guy still lacks some proper arcane item. But it counters this horseman, no problem, they don't have much HP. 6000 HP horseman unless you get counter harbor spell. It's meant to kill him.
Resulta! Rundon is Hudet! Zulu da Zharr! Rikasen! Mahitu Demak!
Warlord's in a good position here.
Castellan!
Gonna stab him! Gonna kill him!
Zaraza Tadrasya! Shadu! Castellan!
Marauders managed to kill 11 of them. No, not bad, not bad. They have 100 armor.
Will Ula Ascom Arinas Fajar
This one with the banner of swiftness is just a crazy, crazy mass in there. It's probably even higher than Dread Saurian without the extra speed on it. These guys can still get more attack. They're like AP damage. How did they not get tired? Because of the Undying Will. They cannot get tired. They cannot die under as long as they are under over 75%. It's quite a strong ability, really. Okay, we got this place again. Deepwood branch. Talisman. Okay, let's get the mine here again. Will be a lot more labor here. Now, this should be now enough raw materials for the situation. I'm gonna get Tower Hashit in the capital first. Sorcerer Curse, careful casting. Careful casting, Sorcerer Curse. It's on in different order. There's a curse here and the careful on the right side. And careful here on the left side, curse on the right side. Sorcerer Prophet of Death is kind of hard to match. Demon Smith is fire. This is the Sorcerer Prophet is perfect for Lord of Death. And if you have the look at this, if you have that other trait, you will have plus 30 magic find without plus 25 from scouting, without plus 15 from technology. This is just lovely. That's a minus 20% winds of magic, minus 10. 20 cooldown, minus 10% cost. This guy is... So this trait is not horrible, but if you have him with Needful, it will have Plus 30% with that skill.
Kunas una gorma nunku.
I guess it doesn't matter who's who, as long as you have death and fire in the army. There's so many trash while this is solid. But I like this more for this guy.
Drastrom.
We can lower the cost of Spirit Leech by another 1. It doesn't say it lowers it for upgrade 1, it just says Spirit Leech.
Awanrag.
Dead and Fire have like the perfect stuff this faction want.
Never.
3-turn treachery. Do we do it?
Give me one reason not to strike
3
you down where you
turns.
stand.
2 turns, 6 turns maybe? 6 turns maybe. How much money does Session have?
You have words. Snitch has ears. Yes, yes, many ears.
3 turns treachery, fine. Sorry, mommy, you lost. Those beastmen are too much. And Skaven can work with the beastmen, but the Grand Kata can't. Back to low. Should be fine in 6 turns. Can't wait another 3 turns here. The second treachery this campaign. First one taking like 20 turns to recover.
Gore!
Well, well, well. I'm really curious to see. Really curious to see what's gonna be with this gate. Haven't decided yet, Fist. Haven't decided. Haven't played them that much to I really needed to min-max those things. I played some Zulahu, and he had so much access to this that it didn't really matter. This guy has access to a little bit less stuff. I will have opinion about this of this campaign for sure. The best thing about Satan is he goes really well, synergizes really well with a lot of fire. A lot of fire is super destructive if you can lower the enemy armor. And Zayden the Black has 2 armor debuffs. Heck, you can even add 3rd one in the mix. You can reduce enemy armor by 90.
Satan da Traj!
There's rocks. Woohoo! We got a siege here. Which means we can watch some hobgoblins die. My bad. Some laborers die. Isn't that fun? Gotta get rid of this rebel from the army, get some proper troops.
Bestrungi! Dömskarki! Dak! Aschutzbolg!
I guess we can attack those crossmen on the wall.
Besserak! Dömskarki! Brum! Raj to Blas! Suut Takazak! Umdrehen! Satan das Raj! Farhasho!
What the fuck is those the cannons have such shit damage? Should be like 250 or 300% against buildings. Single anti, man. Single anti balanced trash.
Ai! Cruz!
Who balanced this shit? I would understand if there was one magma cannon doing this damage, but two? Come on, man. They're already rank 5.
Kazak Munger! Dömskarki! Tachren Agreg! Subits! Taumansi! Usabganzata! Aschutzborn!
Right into the flamestorm.
Escola Podrapjo! Drengizash! Tawahashut! Azahito Ganak! Utta Khalabrignatu!
These things that were originally designed and balanced around a single entity, but they were slightly overperforming, you know, multiplayer, and they got tuned down accordingly. They're no longer acceptable for a single entity. Both the magma cannon and the dead shriek rocket launcher.
Satan Datraj! Move in!
Vitash!
Grondita Dömska!
Gastrakjaru!
Dak! Ultri! Casta Fauri! Fauri Rot! Undrin! Dömskar Ki!
I think I'll put this guy back into Lamasu. Fire and that armor thing is really strong.
Drung!
Ai Sartu! Yesu! Satanda Trash! Slav Gazra!
Drung!
We go with a caster spec instead of the other ability. No, Bell Taurus is has a stronger base, but you'll turn this thing into a very strong demon if you go for phys resist stuff. I'd rather like those two extra abilities from Amasu, and the this guy having cheaper spells.
Fuut Takazak! Narzus Slogdräng!
Arbu Hirma! Zaumansi!
Satanda Trash! Alina on Doomskal Kalbarno! Glory!
Helvurka! Drung them! Ula!
Haven't seen this bug in a couple of months.
Move him!
Surely now they're working on the siege rework, they're gonna fix this. Flamestorm is ultra destructive against slow armor troops. But this is with 20 intensity and armor debuffs. How do I kill buffed Ungn with Vampire counts? Well, I keep sending troops until he's dead. Don't use more than 2 units at once to fight him. A Vlad can kill him if you have a Vlad in the battle. He was gonna get wrecked by Vlad. Fencer Blades, 10-10 these days. It's pretty good for wizards. Let's see what what happens in the gates. They occupy the Turtle Gate.
Shoot!
And it is a gate. Tier 3 Garrison will have 4 Chaos Dwarf Warriors. These things are missing units. Like, what the fuck is this shit, man? What the fuck is wrong with it, man? This is missing 2 units on every tier. This one should literally have the basic render and a blunderbuss. Additionally here. 2 renders. A blunderbuss and 2 renders. Additional dwarf Iron Sworn. What are they called? I keep mixing those two. Infernal Guard. This one will have another Infernal Guard. Infernal Guard and 2 renders. Two Infernal Guard, 2 renders, and 1 more blunderbuss. It's a fucking tier 5. Look at the time and resource investment and you get shit Garrison. This is insane how bad this is. 3, 6, 8, 10, 12 units on a tier 5 that has a massive resource investment and won't be able to handle a medium quality army, let alone a full army. They're just copy-pasting the core units like the other factions get, but what they don't realize this is only one building here. At the bare minimal, each of these buildings is requiring 2-unit garrison of a higher tier. So on tier 1, tier 2 troops, on tier 2, tier 3 troops, on tier 3, tier 4 troops. And the remaining tiers can have the same tier troops. But it's missing 2 units at the bare minimal. Well, at tier 4 and a 5, I would think +2, +2, +3, +3 to 4, and +4. That's how many units are missing for to be this basic fortress. Basic. If it were really up to me, where I like with no bullshit, I would literally make this only have a 16-unit garrison of basic troops of this quality. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And a slightly higher quality as you upgrade. There is no reason for this place not to have a full garrison. Guys, the size of this city is crazy. What the fuck will 8 troops do? I also don't understand why don't they add garrison buffs on technologies. Why can there be a technology that improves the garrison quality and numbers? Heck, you could even have a downside. You research a technology, all of a sudden you have to pay for those garrisons. You want to have a technology that improves the quality of the garrisons and adds numbers to the garrisons, all of a sudden those units are no longer free. If you want upgraded stronger units, you have to start paying for them. Imagine there is a technology that upgrades all the Chaos Dwarf Warriors, for example, to the Infernal Guard. And at that point, Chaos Dwarf Warriors would be free, but the Infernal Guard would actually have to pay for them. It could be also a toggle for it. Could be a toggle for it to use the upgrade garrison, and then all of a sudden you pay for it. What's so complicated about this? You can do a million ways about this shit. But this bare minimal garrison, this is a fortress for fuck's sake. Look at this, look at this. Not only is this an incredibly terrible garrison, but it's the mate in the flavor of the Chaos Dwarf faction, which makes it 3 times worse. A flavor of the Chaos Dwarf faction here would probably have another row of units here that are laborers and of hobgoblins. But they can't even get that right. There's 8 units in the garrison, and out of those 8, 3 are fucking laborers. That is mental. Not even the hobgoblins, but laborers.
Dwarf calls.
This is just... fucking hell, man. I'm gonna get a drink, beer back. We are back, boys. So the Great Bastion is horrible.
Is the Kazakh
Doesn't even provide the Conclave influence, so we are going to let the Skaven man the Great Bastion. It's useless to us. At least as the Skaven will have it, it will buffer their trade as they get larger. Because it's depending on their size. And we will just stick to the Chaos Wastes. These are terrible settlements. We do speed up the conquest of northern Grand Kati here. '79 defense. This guy is still not immortal. Another restock. Pressure cooker is rank 23. We're gonna upgrade a couple spells. Arming is causing a little bit of whack-a-mole for Clan Ashen, but we'll sort this out. There's a beastman nearby as well. Oh, I'll guarantee this speedy conquest for the Skaven and go west. Clan Ashen then can focus on other things. This requires 3,500 raw materials. Currently using resources to get the raw materials production up and upgrade the Hobgoblin Pump House Tier 5.
Uzda na Azatergi.
We're coming for the Grand Kata labor. Control is sorted here, that's fine there. And here it's all good. I already removed where we didn't need them. But here, for example, there's nothing else to build. Oh, it can stay. They can still go around for this one, so it's all good here. Okay, we're gonna go for Colic and start dealing with the ogres. Some Norska Chaos and ogres here to we deal next. And this will get sorted the next few turns. This will go up, and we'll get tier 5 in the foothills, and then we continue progressing the Tower of Zharr. But I'm prioritizing those 2 techs for the Tower of Zharr.
Dromadrazul. Sumazma.
Make sure the clan nation is not vector mauling here. Should be a useful buffer. Zul, who's down.
You have words to say. We have ears to listen.
So low to medium. That was I don't know how deep it was on high. I guess it might have been molded at high, so I think it was still 6 turns. This guy's gonna be the most problematic factions next to us, then Karakadrin. Vlad is at war with everybody and their mothers.
Raj Arbu.
Was sacked by the Skaven recently. It's a good occupation for us.
Zank. Repellum Mingol.
Look at the marble quarry. We do get a tier 1 here for the moment. Shame it wasn't a battle.
He's got more clout than yours. Imp.
I can't let any challenge.
So, Kolk actually repelled these guys, but the Norskans are going down now.
I serve, Doomlath.
Damage building. We've only had assault units. Assault Garrison.
Wah! That is naig hop groblama.
Let's make him a better assassin with even higher chance.
Dakam!
Oh, look at this. Good night. You can get a trait to have even higher chances. Let's It's an expensive turn here, so we gotta use it. We're going to hide and poke them on the bait them on the settlement. Tactics, you're failing me, tactics. This requires 3150. Oh, it's getting there. Don't have extra labor right now, so I guess that's fine. We didn't get a bell this turn. I need raw materials more than I need other stuff. So nothing really worth building here at the moment. Doesn't mean it's they achieved short victory. It means they have reached a size of 25 regions. This events when it says new regional power or new hegemon, or the next one means they have 25, 50, and 75 settlements. Just tells you that somebody's gotten bigger if you're not looking that much on diplomacy.
Marink!
I am no one's slave.
Snitch, master of death and kill, hear you speak. Yes, yes.
I'm gonna have to transfer Pume first, then Turtle Gate. This fits really good for the scheme, and we'll stick to the other side. Settlements don't do anything for us. Lokir could go hostile due to our ability rating temporarily, because he is stronger than us.
Make your entreaty
So
quickly.
we ought to do
There are
something like
mortals
this.
to enslave.
Join war against Guild, so he's on the other side anyways. He has 6 settlements. Okay. Lokir and Eshin are perfect for us here. Mamin goes down, and we can go west with Zayton. We ought to have some couple tier 4 units at that point, maybe even tier 5. Considering we are prioritizing it in the capital. Well, we're gonna smack Kolk again. What else is earthquake? This is honestly more stable like this than having Gran Carta in the east, because Gran Carta could work with the order, right? Because we at some point we would have to fight dwarves, and the Gran Carta would not like it. We'd have much more work to maintain relations. So Skaven and Dark Elves holding Grand Kata is way better for us.
Sumazma! Ring uza ankarezu! Naip!
So they're playing eyeballing game with Mami Ying. We are here gonna save them over 10 turns, no problem here.
Raja! Takazak! Kalzabin Takazid!
And we got Hashut's Dark Ravagers, Bull Cantor renders dual axes. It's Stone Regiment around.
You have words. Snitch has ears. Yes, yes, many ears.
Yeah, so this is a position where we develop a relationship further with Clan Ashen. Would have been easier with just gold as well. They don't see the ogres as a threat, which is amazing. But we need to make sure they are working close together with the Dark Elves. So this makes a lot of sense. Gelt is circling the drain even without Clan Nation bothering them. Turtle Gate is useless to us other than as a currency for trade. We don't need Snitch to do anything else. Not right now. As he gets in power, he will consider Ogresen as an enemy anyways. They will spend most of their mid-game fighting the rest of Grand Kade here. Hopefully those southern Norskans will not cause too much trouble. We've got another buffer there. They can hold the Bastion, we're on the other side. The Bastion is useless to us. In the hands of the Skaven actually does something. As we get more resources, we can export more to them because it's their size determines how much they import from us. So more trade. Would be nice to get Mami Ying defeat rate, but not critical. So Clan Nation is our closest friend right now. Does Lokir have any arbitrary say in this? It's a little bit. -5, but they have the same enemy now, so it should be fine. I'm still missing military access. There's a roaming beastman in this area, and there's a Norsk in the south. We have to destroy those two. I'm hoping these guys can handle it. Since the Grand Cut is too big to go all the way around. I think the Skaven could attack the mountains from that side, but I don't want the ogres to go here early. The ogres should not attack Grand Kate until we are already smacking them, because that would be really bad. It will go all over the place. Goldtooth can easily occupy this area if it's too early. That should be happening later once the ogres are weakened. Because they have 4 extra 200% potential. And we do have distance for they don't bother us, but they'll be switching to our side soon enough. This is a really big area.
Beyond your comprehension.
What?
This costs 50 influence. No, this one costs influence. This one just upgrades the commandment. I think this only works for the basic spirit leech. Let's get this first. This is a pretty good tech for laters. This looks like it will be a retreat into really bad terrain.
I think not. Never. Beyond your comprehension.
And we don't know what they will recruit here on. I will still have to clear this. It's like Fate, and then we're out the colic. I think the damage is the same here, unless this is too high roll. That's fine. Yeah, that's a high roll. Fuck. That should be really, say, medium casualties. It says low casualties, but this was at the very end of low, which is basically medium casualties, but the game still tells you low. This battle would have been under 100 casualties in manual fight. That's why there should be a very low, medium. There should be another one, you know, and just like they give us medium casualties at the low.
No.
If they attack the right side here, we should be able to get right to the settlement. But we have this guy we can add to the army. Oh, they're losing quite a bit per turn. This is a very strong regiment now. It's different than the other renders, because this one actually has a projectile. This one is more of like a gimmick unit. Where the hell did physical resist come from? They give this unit 20 physical resist as well? What the shit? So they give... what? These guys are stacked as fuck. This Regiment Renown as a special weapon. So it's unique compared to the other renders. It has additional ability, and additional 20 phys resist. That's a Regiment Renown. Not like just another ability or a little bit hard stats. These guys are stacked as fuck. The range attack is optional, but if you need it, it's useful. But this base stats with 20 phys resist, and if it's in Zulhu's army, 50% ward save. These guys are crazy stacked. Next to the Terrifying Regiment Renown. The range capabilities are great for auto resolve. On a battlefield, you're probably just going to use them for melee smacking. They have really high damage and toughness. The range doesn't do much outside the balance of power and auto resolve, unless you're really desperate. Like, you know, chosen halberdiers are coming your way, and you're not an idiot to charge them with this shit, so you're gonna shoot them slowly, and they're dead. So I guess that range weapon is useful then. In any other case, it's just for show. At least in a battle outside balance of power. This guy's not immortal, but should be fine against this 2 Zharr more units.
Sheesh. No. Awanrag.
This is a priority right now. Gun turrets. Gun turrets are priority, and the Tower of Zharr priority is the blacksmith. This faction has been destroyed, but they still hold 3 seats. I guess this one is good. I guess this one is good over time. These 2 are good over time, not in the short term. And it's kind of crap, but I'll get another buff. Why not? These 2 are really good. We want to get these 2 for sure.
Who's prey?
How much are you paying for this? 3,600. The renders are expensive.
Elgramus Italum.
So definitely a couple of elite units in this armor cost. We don't have any industry happening right now. I'm literally relying on the treasury from battles. But as we get tier 3, there'll be some industry happening. Only right now at this point be able to consider getting a tier 3 plus happening now. There's still a chance Ma Ming will go whack-a-mole into the Chaos Wastes. I'm hoping she'll just Garrison Snake Gate. Now that we are on her ass together with Consolidation, there's nowhere to go. Okay, they consider our army too much. That must be the second render adding a lot of balance power. And got murdered by the ogres. One Norskin's down, okay. We should show our face to Ma Ming there, and hope she doesn't move.
Let's waddle.
I am no one's servant.
Yeah.
Snitch, master.
This is just a trap here. This army is keeping her alive because the Scavenger are wounding her. They rather play their own whack-a-mole.
Adun il nastartsma.
Come on, get some levels. That guy went critical failure. 3 specialists will help. Might help.
Anfa Grimazul.
Well, considering our position here, it seems unrealistic to just stay in the open here. I'm gonna put in an inconvenient position here. Maybe an army goes in our way. And we can build tier 4 in the Hobgoblin Pump House. Cost a lot of raw materials. That's not really worth building right now. This two not really worth building unless we increase the capacity. Makes it one of the weaker buildings to keep until we get more armaments. Unless we lose the units in the process. This type of buildings are kind of hard to remove as we are starved for armaments. There are more armaments gonna be happening soon. Okay, more materials here. Iron Storm is here, unlikely to get targeted. Dragon Cross will get targeted first. Iron Storm has a decent landmark. So it will be the mine, the Scavenger's Howl, and the landmark. This is basically the greenskin copy pasta building. Oh, they forgot to put a garrison this too. It's a note for laters. When dealing with greenskins, it's vitally important to put a stash in plain sight with a massive steel padlock and guards. Several, in fact. Guards nowhere to be found. We added Biggins guarding the hordes and the loot and the raiding stashes on the greenskins. This building needs garrison as well. It not only makes sense, but there should always be an extra building with extra garrison where it fits. Since this is one of the most common buildings to build, especially as you get tier 3, it definitely should have a better garrison. Because this being developed makes sense, but the rest is still being developed and there's no additional garrison when it's complete. That makes no sense. Complete settlements should have a more developed garrison. That's why always additional unit or two on buildings where it fits is the way to go. The outposts have like 3 ultra horrid buildings, and considering they have only 7 buildings, it's crazy. I mean, look at this. Holy fuck, man. Should I be having a little bit more control and some garrison as well. I think yeah, I totally see it. Yeah, I want to play the campaign, not work on the mod right now. I'm gonna train this guy as a better assassin, target heroes in the armies.
Madness! No!
This guy's at war with the ogres. What I was thinking, Imp slightly improve control to from 3 is 2 on number 2. It doesn't have to be much. 5 here is fine as well. But on tier 2 add the Fireglaves, and on tier 3 add the Fireglaves and 1 Castellan. So it would look like +3 control, 1 fire glaives, +5 control, Castellan and iron glaives. One fits for the flavor and one fits for the balance of power.
Doomlev. Gazulta.
This is crazy. This thing takes a building slot. It does nothing. But you know what's funny? If there's still no landmark here, there was still nothing to build here except this. The core building doesn't even give control. There's no control and protection building. And slightly higher control will get us closer to steady and tightened. So we don't lose as much labor. Which doesn't matter later with several armies. Workload 150 and workload 300. We need a lot more laborers, but we haven't been fighting like 2 turns. The tower could also be part of the Garrison. It doesn't have to be in Feral Castellan.
No one tells a time.
This guy's gonna be bullying hard here without some assistance. Gorod is great at killing heroes.
Give my other tongue.
This is like first time he failed, huh?
I cannot yell.
Shame he doesn't have assault garrison and this shitty damaged building. Should be damaged buildings, if not the assault garrison. He doesn't have the line of sight skill like the Goblin Big Boss. I guess that they forgot about that one. They're actually fixing the Goblin Big Boss and stuff like this. They're gonna probably forget to go past on this one.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Talisman can be equipped here. This guy's in the air. Amasu. $15 missile resist, why not?
Marink.
Road is just too strong for this guy. This is not just 10 spell intensity. It's because how armor interacts with the Kindle Flame and spell intensity. You guys seen the Flamestorm work? It's not just because we buffed it. It's how this all works together. The lower the armor on the enemy and the higher the intensity on the Kindle Flame, that is ultra destructive. So this is a rare source of intensity for this. Fire with intensity is crazy strong against low armor. As on one hand, you have intensity buffing the values in the spell, and the spell does have a type of damage it does. But if the armor cannot protect against the spell, and the spell has a higher magnitude, on the additional 20% damage modifier, just you go poof. Like anything with low armor, just dead. And this guy is super good to go with it because of Sundering attacks, Lamasus Withering, and this guy also have the lower armor penalty, so makes the fire crazy strong. The only thing that can help them, is like 30 plus fire resist, even if you don't touch their armor. Armor is probably actually does more than actual resist in this case. Since the two spells that do massive damage, well, like the Flamestorm does crazy damage. The rate of damage really depends on the armor. The armor is the main factor that mitigates damage of Flamestorm. Then it's the resistances. Piercing bolts of burning cannot really be buffed like that, because it only does 100% AP. So you just need more intensity and to go with it. So we wound the pressure cooker, we get 150 armaments. Oh man, that's actually not horrible, but this guy is super destructive. Look the other way. So this is definitely a whack-a-mole for them right now. Hey Gold. Doing fine, thanks. Finally this guy succeeded something.
Only one I listen to is me.
Might be targeting this.
I've done one.
Click, click, move there, march there. They're eyeballing this right now. They're not strong enough for the capital, but the ground spikes can be targeted. Rank 18 now. Is this guy their leader? He's actually the leader of the Fulg. I've got an alliance with Clan Nation. I guess borrowing an army to lower the whack-a-mole does make sense in the long term.
You have words. Snitch has ears. Yes, yes, many ears.
What's the downside of this? There's not really downside to this. We just need to maybe sometimes send assistance if they're doing so well, if there are those Norscans gonna be too much.
I shall, yes.
This also increases our power projection. So they are the deterrent on both sides. Now faction look at them differently and they look at us differently. Ideally, we would like to work with Clanation and Locker here. Because I don't want to go into Grand Kate, we have other plans. Those beastmen will show their face at some point.
All hail, horned rat.
Sich dem da fuzz!
My Ming is almost down.
Anu warak!
There's no brain sacking, all is always better.
Scars! Gorth calls! Uzak so imdreng!
Well, Rampage gave us extra turn. Nice.
Uzafganzata!
Goblins! Snake gets
Let's send these guys more aggressive this time. We're entering the stage of the game where hobgoblins are gonna be pointless.
You see that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Oglum.
This was, boys!
Droshkasan Wakus!
Out on them,
Get moving! Damskar key! Rush to blood!
We saw Bell Towers get bugged on the wall, but haven't seen Lamassus get bugged yet. So sending Bell Towers on the wall is risky.
Moving! Vesera!
Bell Towers is the larger monster. Lamassus is a medium size, like a wyvern or a manticore.
Refatmskar worki! Sawa hashut! Domitas!
I love this soundtrack. This soundtrack alone is worth buying shit like this, if you ask me.
Satandatraj! Dak! Onslaught! What whoso does!
The flamestorm goes under the gate. It has a radius of damage.
Drung them! Atun! Drondi Tagamskar!
So if the center of the flamestorm is this, basically you enter this center, you're taking over double damage. But you add another inch or a little over 2 centimeters to each side, it still be the range of the radius of the damage. The center is ultra destructive. To take damage, you just have to be within a certain range. It works like this with every vortex. This type of units are really weak against fire magic. Like, for example, Flamestorm won't do much against ogres, but a Gankade get murdered by Flamestorms. Fire is probably gonna be much weaker against ogres. I mean, we can still buff weapons, and we can still buff defense. Mosh pits are gonna be more rare. Death, on the other hand, is much better against ogres. That unit went into the center with the armor debuff. Perfection.
Hobgoblin, you stuff again! Are we back, aye? Hobgoblin, don't block me!
Satandatraj! Dak! Gomitash! Suut Takazak! Boring! Sturkas! Ultrin! Fire Swanky! Cast off Ori! Satandatraj! Long!
We got a Forbidden Roar on this guy.
Undrin! Dak! Hashutagre!
You don't know what it did with Forbidden Roar. It actually buffs spell mastery these days. So Forbidden Roar not only will give you more power recharge and power reserves, but by just having it equipped, it grants you 10 more spell mastery. That's why this looks like it's doing more damage. Koskis, in the Miracle Balance patch, greenskins get proper scrap, and I've so far seen AI greenskins have all their units upgraded pretty much. As long as they progressed a bit. There's not enough scrap resource in the game for player or the AI. That's why they don't do it. But if they get enough, they upgrade it. Yeah, we fixed the greenskin scrap in the mod. It's one of the first things we did. We undo the technology fiasco and fix the scrap properly. They still ignored in the Omens of Destruction.
Bellu Fascard! Satandadraj! Rajja!
Okay, at the gates, I don't think we have to go south anymore, but I'm not sure Mommy's gonna recover here.
I
She does have some firepower here, one regiment renown. Holy shit, this is a shit weapon, shit item.
Maori Tapagio!
Okay. The damage is sucks on this guy. Health and armor enhance what he's supposed to do. His damage comes from his damage buffs after the AP. The weapon strength doesn't do anything on the muscle. The armor and health are equally good here, but health is a little bit better. A heroic killing blow does very little, but at least has okay duration. Not sure we're gonna get mummying here. Yak. This is solid. Solid. Hot. 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 We do have armor, leadership, and defense on the entire army, which means this favors more head-on approach. So it would probably be more preferred to utilize melee stuff and monsters. Because if we try to play reactively, this skill gets much weaker. But if we go with more monsters and melee approach, this skill makes a lot more sense. This skill alone is reason enough to focus more on melee. But doesn't mean we don't have some fire support. It's only one thing. These 5 skills are all excellent. All excellent. The only thing that sucks is this. I mean, this is your cannon fodder. Well, this is quality. Even buffed cannon fodder can only do so much. They do have an incredible veteran battle skill, though. Shame this charge is not the speed. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 single entities getting 12 charge bonus. What the fuck? Considering we got fire magic, considering we got guns, hell cannons, mortars, reactive ways, definitely by far the strongest. It's more destructive than even what dwarves have. Because there's other abilities to go with this. And all the hell cannon is more destructive than what dwarves have. If we don't take into account the thunder barge. We got almost 800 armaments currently. Upgrading this one makes absolutely no sense. This is like the worst building to focus on. This is like the best one to open after this one, but upgrading it doesn't do anything. Unless we increase the capacity of these units. Probably only makes sense upgrading this if you're playing with Zulahu. This one is probably just removed until later. We got 2 more slots. And on tier 4, that's a 600 income per turn. I do not care about Taruk really. They're probably gonna be just another campaign agent. The Kadai building, hell yeah, so that's definitely that. I don't care about that. These ones are okay when we get a lot of excess raw materials and a couple of extra tier 5s. But still very lacking for a building slot. I mean, there's a couple of good tier 5 options here, but we need to get there first. This is by far the worst thing to have. And we have about 3 more buildings. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This building is probably best put in a different place. Ideally, everything being recruited in a simple place is fine, but this is hero capacity, so it can be elsewhere. Because the capital has the this building here, so it's missing 1 building slot to have everything here. I guess for the sake of convenience, we don't build the income building. We always said the income building, there is no room for it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All of the advanced military, half of the basic military, 4, 1 landmark, 5 core buildings, 7 buildings, 6, and I got 2 slots. This is horrible. The adjacency are gonna lose value on this one early. I guess we don't have to remove anything because this tier 5 is gonna be prioritized. The last 2 slots are pretty straightforward. 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd rather build income building than I build this crap. I mean, this will go okay if you have like 5 of them, but it's like this is so lacking with just 1. As we get increase in size, and every other tower will definitely get this building, but this place cannot have it. Has to be some core income secured. This building are like ultra bad. These 2 are ultra bad. Ultra bad. Well, this one needs to be better. But the only reason we're gonna build this later because of the like we don't really this one still increases global capacity for other place, but it's crazy amount of armaments. This is like crazy one to be considered another tower. There's a capacity for a sorcerer here on tier 3, on a tier 5 you get nothing. Past the first one. Like 5 research for 2500 armaments is insane. This place literally ought to have ranks for Demon Mist Sorcerer and a Garrison Makedai Destroyer on top. For a tier 5 building. Holy shit. 2500 armaments for this. It's insane. You just build one and never again. Well, this one does make a little bit sense for a long campaign to build more. Global recruitment capacity has a lot of value in faction to lower recruitment times. Because this is one of the most powerful effects in the game. And then more capacity in global recruitment does a lot. Kadai got buffed in a recent update, but it will get another buff. It's not there yet. The mod does give it 5 fees and 15 missile resistance currently as well. It's almost there, almost there. Almost. So we don't want to upgrade this one too much later, but upgrading this one is no brain. Got some poke ladders removal and siege rework. We went over it for almost like 3 hours on the last stream. I have nothing against the pocket ladders. There are many other issues that need to be addressed first. So we just click this and we take it, they lose it. This one is pretty important. Okay. Yeah, got some labor this turn, but we'll get more. Two chosen.
This is my tangers.
Well, we have a strong wizard. This is just political backstabbing. Doesn't have to do anything with the factions, I think. Both Legion of Asgore and Disciples of Ashut are destroyed. The dwarves are already bordering Zharr. Gonna wars with dwarves will start even before we finish off the ogres. This is gonna be nasty. Hoping the hell cannons and the mortars will do their job.
Doomleth. Asculta Doomleth.
When we get in an unwinnable situation, we'll still have a very interesting scenario here. And that's all that matters. Well, most important thing is they are adjusting air behavior for the siege battles, probably for the first time in Warhammer 3, and they're adjusting layouts. And they were telling us fairy tales that that was too much work in the past. That grey guy didn't want to work at the game at all. Never say never. I honestly think that they can make sieges worse. But will this different stuff be much of an improvement? Will it improve the fun factors? Time will tell. Dealing with still chosen, but we had counters for chosen. We need more forbidden rods. Well, the first battle we've seen from the new update had a gate bug. The very first one. There's very little downside to casting Spirit Leech if Life Witching is not active. It's active, then it costs us something. So the mortals, let's go. It's almost like we're casting the purple sun, about 16 power. We might need help against Chosen. This is more unpredictable than the Fate. Fate is just safer to cast. These spells are expensive and they're very strong. This is guaranteed high damage. This is unpredictable damage. Guns are here. Who are they fighting? Chaos Warriors, Murderers, Great Weapons. Chosen are here. Chosen, huh? Those guys gonna be so hard to kill. Let's send this thing to deal with that shit. Put more Great Weapons on the wall. This is almost good for the sun. Don't fail me, son! I should have cast more to the right. That's acceptable. Acceptable. Chosen fighting Immortals. Immortals have the upper hand. The Chosen will still do a good fight here. Let's debuff them. Amasu has a armor leadership penalty and an attack and defense penalty. It'll cripple one unit in the fight. The Chosen still do pretty good here. Gotta cast the Fate on one of these Chosen here. I mean the Great Towers counters Chosen the wall, but it's gonna get wrecked again. These guys are doing well here, but don't have anything way to buff them. Maybe Brass Cleaver here. Let's go in. That Chosen would have done way more damage on Immortals without Lamasu's abilities.
Shabara Bot. Rundong is.
This is the Colex fortress. We defeated Colex 3 times. Now it's time for him to die.
Let's fight!
The push was chosen. Causing a mess there. Moral did win in the end.
Asgul! Ulawaku! Sishpinta Aduhai! Runun Baksa! Rafsha! Shishudan! Bilglafti! Sarazatadrafsha! Tomansianuntu!
Pero Buna counters slow health horseman.
Running! Moving fast!
Wahidu Dema! Ihasud Hangra! Galhaka! Glengot Apru! Danum! Gerboy! Tadertum! Krunazuna Turmanunku! Alpha Bay! Armut!
Both chosen are done. Just need to rob this area here. We could terrify them here. I guess they're very close to getting terrified, yeah.
Asumorangaslock!
Well, what do we have here? Oh my god, that race is calling to me. There's ogres to the north, ogres to the south, and dwarves are bordering Zharr. I really need raw materials to get tier 5 here. That will be an early tier 5. We are not in a position to hold this, there's just too much shit around. This army needs to be like always in an ideal situation to fight on. We are entering mid-game here. Oh, I need this resource. This is huge. The best mechanic in the game. Rampage, ladies and gentlemen. Rampage. Rampage, second to none.
Awanrag. Doomleth.
And the rampage comes from Warmonger.
Grumnaz una gorma nuntu.
This is a solid province. Red wastes. Fine for now. That's 8 turns, huh? And all of a sudden we are no longer behind, but we are ahead. This also gives us more Conclave influence. Working those technologies. There was a question earlier in the chat by Modern Pun. Why don't you like a lot of Hash? It always seemed fun and powerful. It's not like I don't like it. It does not really fit this guy. Fire fits Satan the most, and death is just better for the Sorcerer Prophet. Keep in mind the Miracle Balance patch mod already reworked the death and fire. A lot of Hashut only had slight changes. This is only the Spirit Lynch damage on the other skill. So it's changed, but not reworked completely like the Lord of Death and the Lord of Fire. For Satan, Fire is by far the best. That just counters literally anything scary, and fire is ultra destructive with synergies for entire army. Orska and Grand Kade gets just deleted by fire, for example, in early game. much is to pump this one? With 1,000 labor. Well, we need this guy doing more battles. These are the Iron Sworn and the Fire Glaives. Hot, hot, hot. And this building only costs gold. Don't have armaments for the other building. I mean, I'm not even gonna have armaments for the other building for a while. So I might as well just get the income building here for now. Kadai and the Hashud Worship will be the last two buildings. Not a priority to rush tier 5 actually. Want to get this and this for the next stage of military. We need more armaments to increase to use most of this. To get more armaments, we need tier 3 factories. This is currently being eyeballed, and we do have raw materials for the moment. We just got the seat for more armaments as well. Iron Storm is safe for materials. I guess we get armaments here now as well. This is Dragon's Crossroad. It should be safe at this point. Okay, the setup for resources is improving. We got an alliance with Clan Ashen, and our main priority right now are the ogres and the ever approaching dwarves. There's Norskans and Chaos still in the way. This guy's really weak against ogre charge. That make no sense to consider this unit buffer against ogres. They also have numbers, low mass and low health. That's just get deleted by any monster charge. Bell Towers goes really well with the Sorcerer's Curse. But we are not having that level of quality to consider. I mean, if you get a wizard, the other wizard might make more sense. But for a lot of that, careful casting all the way. Lowering cooldown on the Flamestorm is also really strong, because the only downside to the Flamestorm is cooldown. This is way more expensive, so I need way more power. I think we're gonna get tired than everybody. My hope for the Clan Ashen here is definitely consider a couple of their units, but at some point borrow their armies to make the Grand Cate situation more in our favor. Kulon looks pretty developed. 15 unit garrison. For some reason, the outposts of the dwarves have terrible garrison. Almost like it's lacking one unit. What would be the best Skaven unit to recruit? Poison Wind Mortars, Death Runners. That's it, right? They do have better cannons than we have. I guess the Warp Lightning cannons will be the next one. Now we don't need Giselles. Although one couldn't hurt. Depending who we're fighting, it'll be between a Death Runner and a Giselle. This one is about to hit tier 5, huh? Kulon seems to be the safest position. Dragon Gate, Eastern Steps. We actually have okay this, and that raise on the Colex Fortress was a lot of raw materials. We are the main enemy in this campaign are the dwarves. And Doomwheel is horrible against dwarves when you have mortars and hell cannons. The only issue that I can see happening is too many Slayers and too many Thunder Barges. So really depends how much campaign progresses. Slayers probably might be the biggest issue if they use a lot. Nothing really is trouble for us other than more than the Slayers. I think Slayer's spam is might be in some way worse than the Thunderbarge spam. I mean, nothing will beat Thunderbarge spam, but it's more likely they have more Slayers than the Titan Bargers, because Slayers are an earlier unit.
You come, we listen, you speak.
This is all good here. Well, we can counter specific units with Lord of Death. We just need a Trickster Shard. The other Trickster Shard. Haven't found yet. Haven't found one yet.
Snitch will. Dromadrazul.
Actually, a lot of raw materials on this thing when you think about it. I think it's better to get this before tier 5. That's a lot of armaments and raw materials on this one. It's double the workload, but over double the armaments and raw materials. Yeah, this is definitely before this. At tier 5, we primarily get two construction slots. One that costs crazy amount of armaments, and one costs crazy amount of raw materials, which we cannot afford right now. So this is definitely first. Oh, but such a mistake to get this first. This is where we're actually gonna get okay basic materials and armaments as we go. Especially those two seats. With the blacksmith and machinator. Colg is going down. We're about to start fighting ogres. Mami Ying is still at large, but she's getting slowly surrounded. They're ignoring her. Where the hell is Snitch? I mean, I can go after her. She's an okay defeat rate. That was expected. Gun spikes about to get hit again. Orcs are going down pretty slowly. It's a terrible outpost position for us. Income from trade artists 10% faction wide. It's actually a good amount, but unless we have several trade partners later on, it's not gonna do anything. We have currently 163 trade income, huh? It's really bad in the early and mid game. It gets a little bit more later, but later they usually need a little bit more income increase. That one works well the more trade partners you have. Those guys are just taking double attrition. I don't see any attrition really.
Gordas, book stabs.
No.
They're fighting each other, but they rather won't go for easy targets.
Doomskullki. Sheesh.
These guys have 3 armies. I feel like we should not even go in that position.
Maori Tafagio.
You caught death.
Mami has 1 army and she's not going down. Like, what the fuck is going on? And why is that settlement not occupied?
Raj Arbu. Lord of the Assassins.
These guys are currently threatening here. The capital ought to be fine against that.
I'm the one in charge,
We can wound the bruiser. And the rest is really crap.
His class. On who's
We're actually in a tight spot with this guy here. If I go right and they attack in the right order, we'll have to do 2 battles or retreat the second one. Fate, 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 and the rest is fine, right? Spirit Leech the Wizard. But this is just stupid to ignore.
This is my tangers.
Challenge Stone is considered an ogre settlement.
Gizai.
Yeah, I don't believe they have much in the north, because they look at see this is Fulg, 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 Fulg. This is their leader, and this army has been the most recently recruited one. This one probably has the best troops they have. This guy really needs more ranks. We'll follow this guy to make sure we win the rest of the heroes. This guy is currently gonna just target heroes.
Move in, Muskars.
Asumor Angas Lock. Awandra.
This guy is close to immortality. So what can we expect in the north? We can expect ogres hunting Norskans. Since they haven't shown their face here, they went against on the other side of things.
No one tells a
Probably an army similar to this, targeting weak settlements. Granite Spike's about to get hit 4th time.
Doomleth. Asculta Doomleth. You couldn't afford me. Udiol Vet.
Okay, the battles against the ogres beginning. Skullcracker is good against Gnoblers, but not gonna be good against anything else really. Ever since they added slingers to their armies, the damage is a little bit higher on our side of things. We do have a replenishment buff. Might just alter all this.
Hands off the cash box. Domitasum.
It's unlikely they have more military here.
Show me the money.
Even the high and the low casualties is fine here. That's low casualties. This one has 3. The other one is probably better to be an outpost, is cheaper to rebuild. Floating mountain actually has marble. Marble is hot. That's a hot settlement for us. Oh, look at this, we actually kept an assembly line.
Anfa Grimazul.
This guy is almost immortal.
Draj Staumanzi Saraz. Droma Drazul.
This will get hit, but nothing we can do about it. If they continue going there, I mean, they could send more military, and it's really bad. We can't really underestimate this, because we send Zaytana against Mummy Inc., and these guys take this and then send another army here, and then this place is in deep shit. Especially in this economy. This is just reckless, reckless. I think Clan Ashen will handle the remaining stuff of Mummy Inc. We've minimized the Vector Mall here, and they ought to be able to finish this.
If you come to Snake, what will you say?
Keep Dragon Gate in our control for the moment. We gotta make sure these ogres don't do don't do a mess here. These things take a lot of turns to build, and I really want to get some fire glaives and hell cannons. Turns out that Shrieker was in the end better than Magma cannon due to line of fire issues. Intentional or non-intentional. Magma cannon just needs better damage. Especially, even if we're not suffering from line of fire issues. It's a cannon after all, it has to have clear line of fire to work perfectly. Money's tight, but we can clear some labor if I'm gonna need some more soon.
Marink.
Engineers have default names currently. Has not been renamed now.
Shoot.
53, Defense is more important than a little bit more damage on Lamas, so this is perfect for wizards. Attack and defense, because they lack skills for attack and defense.
Dalabdanu.
Top manager, the Davi Pounder. I approve this name. This is like dwarves are going to have a rough time with this army. One is a Davi Seducer, another is a Davi Pounder. They don't wanna. They're not gonna fight this. And other dwarves, you know, when they're getting threatened by shit work, you know, they're just gonna threaten them. You're gonna be sent to the front. You're gonna be fighting Davi Seducers and Davi Pounders in the Chaos Wastes.
Atanda Uskarak.
Come on, occupy that. Oh my god, don't put it under siege! Now the Gelt will backdoor Clan Ashen. They moved the multiple armies immediately, huh? Granite spikes get hit once again. This guy's gonna be. This guy's the leader. He's gonna be mortal anyways. Yeah, this is what I expect is going to be happening with this guy taking that. That's why I had to send Satan back. Otherwise, they would have threatened the capital. Granite spikes is a war zone, but threatening the capital is really bad. Upgrading the commandment. This actually looks like a really good tech. So now this has additional rank to 3 ranks. It's a hot recruitment one. This one produces 5% more armaments and income from refineries. It's a sweet upgrade there.
Garrison.
Pressure cooker rank 25. Yeah, careful casting to lower cost.
I'm the one in charge, man.
You don't want them heroes getting mortality. This guy will be targeting heroes.
You're a pretender.
There's Norskans and Colic targeting the challenge stone, and we're taking attrition here because we're running out of money. I'm gonna be taking attrition soon. This is in range, just out of range. Damn. They're inside the settlement, 16 units. This guy's getting attacked by the ogres. Walk here, deal with Geld. Western Province getting murdered, that's great to see.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Vlad
shit.
just needs to delay
What the hell?
Togen for about 20 to 30 turns.
Yes.
Hey, Rumi. So we gotta disband some stuff or cancel some construction. This is very expensive, but takes a lot of time to build. Lost the mine again. It's nothing here. My mechanics are just shit.
Dumfaumancy.
There are 2 targets here. What are the chances they do the right order? I have no lightning strike. So what would happen here? Sometimes they do it. You go to the settlement, you think you're fine with your strength against either of them, but then one besieges you and the other one reinforces. And then you're cornered.
No.
Don't have a lot of fire to deal with this shit properly.
Never.
Over there.
I will just get close so they're not sure what to do, because they can have both.
only one I listen to is me. Up!
These guys have a lot of military, these ogres.
Start trying.
This guy needs some serious experience before he's effective.
Skull King.
I think I could put him in that army for some power leveling.
Cross-eyed.
At least strength 12.
I serve, Doomleth.
I want to get Conclave dominance and a communing altar, so get more influence and more research. This will acquire some Conclave influence. I guess we go for mutual benefits for them. I guess this 3 can be locked until we get the remaining influence. So be another upgrade on the commandment. This one actually makes the Spirit Lich cheaper. By 1. There's some other stuff on the left side as well. This one is focused though. Another buff for the Lord of Death. This is gonna be really good. In the end, literally, unless we are if you're not life leeching, we should always just cast Spirit Leech. Or return us the power. Yeah, this is hot. We got a bunch of Conclave influence to get the Tower of Zharr fully dominated. Yeah, the top left, top right, in the middle, all hot stuff. This is really good stuff here.
Endrin Kuliskun. Wa Udial Abdarnu Ardugal.
Whose listens?
Prioritizing tech to get a lot more influence. This gold is a little bit those magma cannons are good against ogres, but don't want to disband them just to see how they're gonna hit those units. But it's more scratching with fire and less ball penetration through the ogres. Let me get rid of this too, just to make sure we don't lose the money. Yeah, Clunkarian is a little the strongest faction at the start of the campaign. If you have turned this on, if you have turned the threshold personality change to turn Clunkarian into a major faction, they're the strongest faction at the start of the campaign. So keep that in mind. The threshold personality change is a big deal. I don't think this setting should be used all the time. That's what you prefer. If this is off, Clunkarian is literally don't do anything. The best just removed so the AI can interact with the city. Yeah, if you're giving everybody -2 with the personality change, it's a preference, you know, this is not a must. I do recommend them buffing the potential, but this thing here is a preference. Keep in mind there is 100 major factions in the game, so you this I think would be nice if it only worked always worked on, for example, monogods. I think this is important for the Nurgle, Slanesh, Zinch, and Khorne minor factions. But for most minor factions, this is not a good thing. Kalankarian is an exception. On the other hand, they're crazy. On the other hand, they can also just be removed because the AI ignores them. So it really depends on the campaign setup.
Only one I listen to is me.
I think the only time the Clankarian should be turned into major faction if you can play some kind of scenario where you want the Skaven to be oppressive. Because they're literally stronger than the other clans. Because they start snowballing faster.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Gale better not win against Locker. Well, they couldn't retreat because they had no settlements. Nice. Pollock is no more.
Anfa Grimazul. Gormleth. I'm the one in charge round here.
They got really exposed here because of the attack.
Box times!
Angoluvis. Bedevabus. Abimulkals.
This is rank 8 for the effective agent. Basically what Gorbert has.
I'm the one in charge round here.
Need labor.
Doomleth.
I can't retreat if I attack this. I guess this is where we kill. They're actually taking some damage in that fight.
More clout than yours.
This is a target-rich environment. Hey, Prarik.
say ye?
This is great. Three wounded ogre characters. This one actually has some spell resistance. They all, yeah, this one has some spell resistance as well. Spell shield. The laborers are just cannon fodder. We currently don't have access to more quality. We have limited resources. I got a wizard. Oh, no wizard. Shame. See the render.
Rashkazad Wagus Zulu Nashar
I want to clear this tune so the skull character can go into all those infantry.
What you want? Una gibal through. Rash Labadu Bahasut. Dalet Kastalai. Adrek. Stakala Briknatu. Bill Glafty. Water. Sarata Tadravsha. Dravsha Dabaratu. Gott! Drungan drain! Ashut Zaragor! Ut Kolu Hashut! Makarzia Kalmansi! Pascaladuros! We're the green tide! The war is here!
Why do the laborers sound like black orcs?
Webazuna Gibal through. Oi! Wachas! Uti du Waratak! Run, boys! Farewells!
Can they fire while moving?
Tarder Tom! Der! Ut go der! Ut movim! Of Dwar Ut Tarachu!
Damn, this is actually pretty effective.
Ut go! Alabrik drum! Solo Setros drum!
God damn these boys! This one is a little bit over the top, really, a bit of everything they have.
Bring them to dwarves!
Where is Mr. Big Bellower Crobat Gut Smasher going? Seeing Isaac, the obviously doesn't have a blue circle that can match the Cetrus.
Water! Zulu the Zharr!
I mean, I could just kind of spirit lead, but I want to take pot shots at him. A little bit ogre bullying.
Rink! Drastau! Pakita through!
Use that pistol.
Dangum! Chishudam!
This is the action radius. Come on, shoot him! Oh man, this projectile is so bad. Not sure what's worse, the first spell in Lord of Shoot or this pistol shot. Both very bad. That gun is just shit flavor. $300 labor.
Basically, tough fails.
They were put into position here to finish off Colic, and now we're there, the one getting finished off.
Thaumansia Nunku.
Top manager Davi Pounder. Level up.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Ascultatumle.
I got a wizard this time. It's nice they position themselves like this. Considering we got the rampage. I guess that was too hard to resist collect position. Three characters and one is a fire belly. Actually, two wizards. Dwemer Lichor does okay here, huh? The other wizard even nothing to worry about. I mean that fireball does much less for us. We got 55 resist against it. Actually, Scratch had 80% resist against it. Let's actually use the cannon for the proper this time. This is 200 range. Oh no, it's a fireball! Seems like it was overcast. That guy is spraying fireballs! Who the hell he is? So as they're getting the lower HP, let's not put him in harm's way anymore. He's not immortal. Fireball is not horrible like in vanilla, but still compared to the rest of the stuff, it's not very effective. Especially on the, from the ground. Have a fire resist. these Ogres debuffs do well. Like, this is great.
El Gramus, Kruna Sudaturma Nuntu. Hasukara, Hatuste, Anunkule, Otidu Anraka. Saufa Bay, Rasle, Rasha, Atadrengazan. Zharr Atadravsha. Geographic. Het is goed. Makarzia Power. Zulu da Zharr. Egi. Hasukara. Anunkule. Build lofty. Come and see Anunku. Asumorantaslo. Come and see Anunku. Krunazina Turmanuntu. Utsan Ulsoki. Makarzia Taumansi.
Oh, my command is actually usable now instead of just a trash. Especially the CA changes. Has a massive circle and unbreakable to the entire army for 5 seconds. You know what's the alternative? Potion of healing. I don't know, I still think I'd rather use Potion of Healing. This is a situation where Colonel Command is gonna be nice. There's a couple of armies where Colonel Command will do really good. So it's a pretty nice item. But you don't really want to secure your leadership. The fact that your troops need to secure their leadership to perform, that tells you that you're using shit troops. Like, you need other stuff, not to secure your leadership, right? But the fact you can make it work better with weaker stuff, you know, that's a good feeling. Having stable leadership is nothing impressive. Oh, we cleared all of their armies here.
Taumansi Anunku. Afsepuzan Sominu.
Kolk is down, and now we're starting to fight the ogres. But his puppet is still here.
This is my tigers.
At this point here, we gotta drop this temporarily. We're gonna store a couple of things. Flash bomb. 2 more ranks for this one to be immortal.
Abdernu Gruta Shanunku. Satanda Draj.
Zatan the Draj. How's the labor looking? I lost the mine and the grind spikes, huh? Rushing the tier 4 drill is probably the best here. This has a massive boost to the raw materials and armaments in the area. Now we just need to get more labor. That's a good amount of armaments at the moment. We still need these two, and this guy's inconveniently away. I mean, it's not the end of the world to chill for a couple of turns. We've seen Magma Hackens in the action against the Ogres. It was goddamn sad. This is good against the Norse cavalry. And we still have to deal with Norskans here.
Nothing. Denied.
These things can be quite annoying if we don't have a way to deal with them. So the Hobgoblin archers can stay. They do hard counter that unit. We don't have enough Chaos Dwarfs available, so the rest of the Hobgoblins can stay too. This is capacity though. We have 3 war machines and 1 hell cannon. And we have 1 skullcracker and 2 magma cannons. It's currently at 600 armaments. Don't have the seat for cheaper Hellforge. What's it called? The Cardinal Demonsmith. Commandment is also next turn. So in 2 turns.
Raj Arbu Makazia Faumansi Zishum Ata Hazkala Disbar.
Those guys can go immediately.
Sumazma.
Well, what do we have here? A forbidden road for me?
I wonder.
Get that magic stronger. Best in slot.
Give me markers.
That wizard was pretty impressive already. Now it's gonna be more impressive. It's not as destructive as the fire wizard, but it's more surgical in its in the way it does things. Fire wizard just like burn everything. So far, I mean, it looks okay. The fact that they did some stuff on the items is good. I mean, look at this. This is not my doing. CA has added 10 intensity on this item. If I did this, people would have been saying, you biased piece of shit buffing Forbidden Rod. Not me, that's CA. CA done this. I would have never done this. I feel bad about buffing this item.
Marink!
I feel like way too long for this. I guess I can send Saint Isaac to poke this area here to make sure the stuff is done. And I wanna get some stuff recruited here. We're again at a part of the game where these troops are gonna be lacking. I mean, not as they used to be originally, they're definitely better than nowadays. But I guess with this, they're gonna be still fine. Over time, the Chaos Dwarfs got buffed over the regular Dwarfs, since they are supposed to have status in their faction. So they can only compare them to, for example, their Dwarf counterparts. There's a bigger gap now. So in a campaign with dwarves, you're gonna stop using Chaos Dwarfs. Even Longbit at some point. But here you're gonna be using this entire campaign. My focus priority anymore to the regular warriors. Unless they're really cheap. But they're still gonna be the entire campaign. Especially because they can get some more buffs down the road. Because, for example, we can see it here immediately. They only had better base stats, but they made a bigger gap. For example, Dwarf Warriors, 7800 health. They have overall lower stats than the Chaos Dwarf Warriors. And the Chaos Dwarf 1 is 8200. Way better stats overall. The only thing that the Dwarf Warriors have over the Chaos Dwarf Warriors, they are just more resistant to spells. In every other way, the Chaos Dwarf Warriors are better. They're not as good as Longbeards, but they're definitely better than the regular Dwarf Warriors, which are, you know, not really the ones you want to keep using.
Is-ul Hasut!
I guess I mean there's nothing to do here. Like what's the plan here for the next 2 turns? Oh, holy shit! I didn't even see this. Look at the short victory reward. Workload requirements for raw materials minus 15% all provinces. Raw materials consumed per turn by buildings minus 15% all provinces. It's actually a proper reward for the short victory. It's almost like on the way to progression to later game. And long victory even gives you some special items. Some nice looking stuff. This one especially. This will probably be doable. We'll complete both of these before we even finish this campaign. And this will be happening not that long in the campaign. This will happen. Will happen in the mid game. Well, this will be happening somewhere in the long game. But then we still have to deal with Gromdal, right? So we'll get to use this, especially this one. This one is gonna be hot. It's gonna be crazy for the Hell Cannon and the mortar.
Calls.
Fireglaves, fireglaves. Fireglaves are under missile infantry, huh? But they're actually separated. This guy, this unit actually feels really satisfying when they're in position and they're firing. The blunderbusses get very inconvenient as the campaign progresses. Primarily feed the balance of power over time. This unit's also way better in melee and they have fire as well.
Raj Arbu. Sumazma.
It's a quest battle we have, right? Quest battle against Skaven.
God. Have you seen
I
that
don't think we haven't done this battle for us. 5,000 here. We got a Chaos Rune Shield. It's actually a really strong item, and we got 75 influence with the Conclave. I guess while we're waiting for this to happen, we can do that. Probably just gonna have to spend a couple of turns here doing nothing, which is not ideal, considering we already lost several turns dealing with village early on.
Hobgrub la can.
You know, right now, I cannot really afford this. It's gonna be a good amount of armaments. This is 4,400 almost. Maybe we get some laborers from that quest battle. Marconos wrote more messages during Factory than he did all year combined. Well, a lot of people are big fans of that game, so they can't help but, you know, chat about it, you know. I'm glad people are active in the chat. Red Force Dawi Pleasure Tower. Saint Isaac is quite a degenerate this campaign. I wanna upgrade this army a bit before going west, because who knows when we're gonna be able to come back home next time. And we'll do the quest battle soon. Pleasure Tower at the end of the world. Don't worry, there's a transport belt delivering the goodies from the other side of the world. The thickest and most supple specimens. Miao Ying's army is a little bit problematic for Clanation. But as they lose all the settlements, they'll probably just get targeted the army. What are the chances we get another setback here going, because of what's going on in Grand Kate? There's no fucking way Gelt and Mama Ying is gonna recover. Lokir is gonna deal with it. Lokir is gonna deliver. The Reds just need to pile. Dolgan is at war with Fulg, I think. The Iron Dragon is down.
This conversation only lasts.
Oh, they're no longer at war with Dolgan. So Fulg is only at war with us. And Dolgan is only at war with us. Okay. And Goldtooth with a crazy military. Oh my god, oh my god, what the fuck? They're already in Grand Kate? Fucking hell, man. Fucking dwarves, man. The dwarves are not going to... We're not even gonna see dwarves campaign. We're gonna get murdered by the ogres. We're not gonna see the dwarves. The ogres is gonna eat us. What the fuck, man? How did he get here already? It's been a couple of turns. This is really bad. This is really bad. Yeah, 4 potential is way too high for this setup.
What does that
Way
mean?
too high. 1 potential wouldn't probably been fair.
Doomless.
Considering we have to deal with multiple factions. In a perma-war setting.
Oring Tadrarshar Avengri.
Well, so much about going west, huh? So much about going west. I'm gonna be waiting here to get some troops.
Is the Kazakh monger. A Kazakh. Adugal Zantabarag.
Snitch is fighting Goldtooth, but it's pointless. He has 4 potential over him.
More Ardugan.
Nobody can beat Goldtooth except us.
Maori Tatagior. Whose praise Arbudraj. Raj. Italandrengi. Ankazid.
I'm gonna have to send a main army in Grand Kate, and hopefully it's not gonna be a whack-a-mole for 50 turns.
Anfa.
That's really fucked.
Gatta livsdrokugal. Uzda na azatergi. Us angfa natu dumles. Gumleth. Is the Kazakh monger. At a dock stock. Whose praise are Budraj. Adna Mukazma.
So turns out Mami Inc winning in the end would have been way better because Goldwood would not be coming east.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
The changes definitely increase difficulty quite a bit. Messing with the potential in these type of scenarios is just it's crazy. Especially because the one guys are going one direction, other guys going another direction, and we have to deal with both. And there is a certainty they will be successful. There has to be a chance that they get slowed down.
Marink.
Let's do the quest bell. If we take too long in this part of the world, this campaign will probably not going to be possible. But we'll still get to have a good experience with what's to come beyond the ogres. And I think that's still a pretty good chunk of the campaign. I mean, you only took too long, but I mean, we had to deal with Village and Kolek, and you see Fulk fucking around with 5 armies, man. What the fuck? In the Kislev campaign, we had non-order at +1 and order at -1, and it was already night and day difference. And since then, the AI is more competent and the base potential is higher. Even at +1, -1, we've still been fucked. And we have here at +4, +3, perma-war against these factions and everybody else at 0. Yeah, that's fucked.
Maori Tatagio.
Now, I'm still looking forward to see what's gonna happen here, but I already see dwarves controlling entire Nagorod, entire Lastria, and sending literally an air fleet our way. But I don't really mind there's a request like this, because a lot of request tokens, and some of these campaigns are not going to be possible. We'll see where it goes. We'll do this battle, but take a short break first. This is definitely the more we see with this stuff. Tyrion, we had 25% per potential. The AI was lacking. There's been several improvements. The base potential has been changed twice by the CA. The behavior has been recently changed by the CA, and we have it at 50 per potential. So it's definitely is way too high. I think anything above 2 is extreme, even for the big setups. Because the thing that's the factors in the most how the campaign's gonna develop is the Shroud. Because once it started rolling, it's before you know it, it's gonna get out of control. And if the other factions cannot meet their potential to slow them down, before you know it, you're gonna have a train of armies on your border. Well, yeah, that was a random factor, but the random factor has the one side frustration and one side fun. And if there wasn't a frustration on one side, then it would be fun on the other side. So it's all good. It's all good. We'll play and see where this goes. I'm gonna take a short break here, boys, in a bit. We are back, boys. Let's see this quest bell. Some reinforcements here. Oath of Contempt, that's a physical resistance aura.
The Conclave Zharr sich mata wanrak tras dis discos bin rodni. Adamas unagazan faturia. Is cubelo disgrafti dwar scoof wolfrum dis distractas. Una den is Dr. Dronlas Kaisen Erpetu. Italwere suffereota urak zatanda traj. Sobiut zatanda traj. Rinkua.
Well, this guy's got ogres.
Move him! Drone them!
Yeah, I was just like wondering, what's the output here? Burn everything.
Umdrehen!
Block der Gracia!
Versaar nach rund! Aschut Sarasco! Satanda Traj!
That guy got routed fast.
Get moving! Agreg! Tauri Road! Odoxon!
Hobgoblin, you stuck again!
Vai Shaku! Satanda Traj! The Gaza!
Yeah, the labor army is routed really fast. Grimgor and Sportacus are coming as well. They got black orcs. let's get a cannon in position here when it's gonna be useful.
Snake its upgrade!
Marines Farkazar! Drengizash! Grundon Bailmansi!
Let's fire on those black orcs with the magnum cannons. It's like a lot of shit out of nowhere.
Helwurka! Thaumansi! Thawahashut!
Sneakers upgrade!
Urswell! Zatandatrash!
I guess we have the tower firing here.
This man's boys!
Trinas Vajanakrun! Professor El Gramus! Pashut Sarasko!
The reinforcement AI is pretty poor. I mean, just a bunch of trash units. It's the fire destructive. My main approach is to use fire, so this is what's going to be the primary focus of battles. Why try to pin them and shoot them and grind them where we can use destructive magic on them? Because fire close to our army, it will kill everything. That's not how we want to do it.
Sneakers upgrade!
Asku Ulawaku!
The units that got burned here by the flamestorms are all just trash units. You think these guys couldn't kill 3,000 of trash units? No problem. It's like almost like they don't see us on the battlefield. They're just going for the other guys that fled the battlefield. Magma cannons are shit. Single entity needs to be impressive, not buff for these balance for esports. It doesn't even work, Leaves. They forgot to put the first person on the Chaos Door for artillery. I wonder if we're gonna get green with the fit rate here. Doesn't seem to have his armor and weapon. I think the magma cannon projectile ought to be about at least 80% better than it's right now. Hell cannon not only have a better projectile, but it does not rely on line of fire. It can shoot over walls, has a lobbing projectile, it can control it. It's way more explosion. That's a nice amount of labor. I was hoping for this. We got a Chaos Rune Shield. That's a pretty strong item because it's an enchanted item. $50 missile resist, 10 ward save, replenish for entire army. That's a crazy amount of replenish for entire army. And ability to give immunity to counter effects. And we got a Grim defeat rate, which is actually really good for Zayton. He needs both armor and the flat AP damage.
Satan On the drive.
Turns out he ends up a pretty good tank and a single target in the end. When playing against this guy, it definitely looked horrible, but like this, it looks actually pretty good. He's more about tanking than dealing damage himself, but he has so much AP bonus flat that he'll be able to fight nearly anything. Set bonus is 5% movement and leadership stuff. Scrap. Arm of Destiny is where's that? I mean, it doesn't even matter really. He's so much ward save, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. 33% ward save is already a lot. This guy is gonna be really hard to kill. Might as well get 5% more movement, help with better turns and rampage. But Arm of Destiny is better. Some situations this will get more toughness, but it's already really tough. Just trade some ward save for defense and get movement. He has silence, which is it's really good. Nobody can use abilities around him if you are on a Lamasu. Don't underestimate the Lamasu. Lamasu is really good as a mount. Probably gonna have enough skill points to get most of this stuff. I don't think we need to get these skills right now. Let's go for some battle skills.
Another Okki.
The battle skill seemed like it was unnecessary. We had the Demon Sorcerer of Fire. It could literally destroy any early game units. And they have to deal with Legionary Lord on top. This is kind of fucked with the gold to being in the east. This is really fucked.
Fumazma. Thaumansia Nunku. Uzda na Azatergi.
We gotta start recruiting next turn. Do we have any additional stuff here? It's 14,000. Dwarves are very strong faction, probably strongest player hands. How does Dwarves strong in Wars of Chaos? Wars of Chaos don't even have to get the settle like the Chaos Wars have. In the vanilla, you get the sparring champions everywhere you go. The Wars of Chaos are stupid strong, really. I don't think Chaos Dwarfs really stronger than the Beastmen or the Wars of Chaos. They are some of the most powerful factions in the hands of the player. They're literally playing a different game than the game itself. And then there is Khorne as well. Chaos Dwarfs just have their own stuff, but they need a setup. The Beastmen and Wars of Chaos and Khorne more of all, they don't even respect the rules of the game. How the game is set up. Beastmen and the Khorne might be the strongest faction in the hands of the player. By far. But that's the lack of terrible balancing beyond the setup. The game needs a different rule set when the player is Beastman or Khorne. Wars of Chaos are pretty much not that far behind. Their legendary lords are so incredibly powerful that and they don't stop, they just go. You dead, you dead, you dead, you dead, you dead. Turn 30, literally everybody dead. Everything around them is in the ruins. They don't stop, they just go. Their armies are incredibly powerful from turn 1. Regiments are now legend lords, progression of the units. It's literally by the time other faction lock tier 3, they already have an endgame army. Okay, guys, remember the, my opinion, one of the most busted things in this game. If you don't take into account the Beastmen and the Khorne rampaging and super progression, one of the most busted things in the game, period, it's Harald. And how he's unlocked. You put Harald in your army, the Legend Lord. Like, it's fucking Hex. That guy is so fucking stacked, and he makes the army super stacked. And you only have troops that are literally 20 turns ahead of anything the AI can have. You've seen a recent Festus campaign. Super early chosen that cannot die. And then you have Harald. And we had Harald at 15,000 kills, not at 1,500. Harald gets unlocked so early, it literally trivializes the entire game, and he's just... In my head, Harald makes even Lord Krog look bad. Lord Krog is like what? Just bullying infantry, and that's it. Fucking Harald makes the army invincible.
He's the Kazakh monger.
Harald is just, it's a level of power creep that just... You have shit slants, and then you have Harald. Harald is I don't mind Harald being like this, but for fuck's sake, his unlock should be way more strict. And you should not be able to unlock him in the early game. That just makes no sense. In the mod, we made Harald, to unlock Harald, you need 15,000 kills. And you still unlock him by the end of the early game. I think that's way more fair. But devs, they put Harald at 1,500 kills. Literally 2 battles, you get Harald. And the guy is just stupid powerful. It's like having a Legend Lord on steroids that buffs everything and it's impossible to kill. On top of your Legend Lord. Heck, if Harald was the reward for short victory, it would make way more sense. But I don't want to go there with this. I think 15,000 kills is fine. It is so fucking basic and it's stupid overpowered.
Raj Arbu. Vescaris. Marink.
This really sucks here.
Sumazma. Awanrag. Rajar.
This army does need something that helps here.
Victras.
I think this is fine to keep here.
Whose praise are Putraj.
We're going against ogres, huh? Norskans are on the left.
Gorkals. Doomlev. Doomthaumancy.
Oh man!
Interesting.
No wonder Gelt is still alive. You know what's gonna happen here? We're gonna go hard on Goltut. It's gonna take a lot of work. And by the time we do this, the dwarves are gonna be next to unstoppable.
Is the Kazakh monger.
We can start playing turn 100 plus outer Zol armies. But against dwarves, they don't really work that good.
Hasut Udial Manu Araf.
This is shit.
Victras. Uminu is thin drongol.
I mean, I'm gonna down entire of hairy armored short legs, but look at this. We have to deal with this. What do you think how many armies is in this area? Take a wild guess. This is just started the mid-game. There's anywhere from 20 to 25 armies in this area. They're all at war with us.
Maori Tatagio.
Bull Taurus Hobgoblin army witnesses cultist. That Bull Taurus is already named, I think. Oh, maybe Bull Tactics. I did not expect even a minor ogre faction would have that much military. But that's cool. Diplomacy here we cannot be controlled because we have a perma war with these factions.
Ain't we right more for bits?
Vlad, ally with Kemmler, Vlad, Shroud, Hex. There's no Gaben in this game. Do it! So if you guys don't know what this campaign is about, this is a big request from a viewer, Bro. Is requested a random Chaos Dwarf Lord. We rolled Zayton. He requested the Greenskin Crisis. He requested the Vampire Units buff mod. And he requested the faction wheel to decide who we buff and who we have to destroy for the goal. And on the wheel, we rolled 3 factions. We rolled the Warriors of Chaos, Dwarves, and a group of Norska, Ogre Kingdoms, and Beastmen. So, and all those factions, we have to declare a permanent war on them, never peace treaty, and the goal of the campaign is to destroy these factions. These factions, the main ones are buffed too high. We're starting to get the idea about this. But it is what it is, you know, you learn with these setups. They get +4 potential, which is 200% additional. The CA is buffed the base potential as well. Sleepy Sand buffs minor potential. So it is a little bit over the top.
Oh
So the
my
other
God.
factions have no chance.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
They actually are competent at aggression. And we have to deal with pretty much what's in front of us. But we're dealing what's in front of us, what's on the other side is gonna get out of control. How many base potential bosses have been? 2? So 2 would have been 4. This is interesting because in Tyrion campaign at 6 potential was 150%, and some of those factions did get overcame. This is about twice as much difference, really, at just 50% more potential. Which tells me the Shroud stuff is just crazy in the favor of high potential. This has to be it. Which means for the wall to work, a gap of no more than 50 potential has to be in place. Otherwise, everybody that has one higher of the others will just out-win in the Shroud. Which I think it would make sense in a scenario we have to destroy 1 or 2 factions, not 3 groups. The Shroud potential seems way wacky right now. I kind of like scenarios like this, but the potential is set too high. But how do you know? You gotta play to learn these things. It's 2.5 times over 2 times in the past. I mean, something is happening here.
On thy knees. Then and only
Look at
then
Vlad.
shall
He's
I
at
hear
war with
thine words.
1 dwarf, 1 Norska, 1 ogre, 2nd dwarf, 3rd dwarf, 4th dwarf, 5 dwarf factions, and he's rank 3. This basically tells me that the dwarves have just engaged him. If dwarves reach us while we're fighting Goldtooth, we're probably gonna be dead. Right now the dwarves are here. And I cannot believe the Wintertooth is actually doing okay against Mackayson. So there is hope. A Drakenhof doesn't mean anything. It's all about raise dead. What's does Drakenhof do? Drakenhof is literally equal to a minor settlement. You only need tier 3 economy. You don't get nothing out of Drakenhof. Okay, I'm gonna recruit units next turn. We're gonna have to just hold this. Like, we go west, there's like too many of them here. So we're gonna have to go into them and push them on the other side. I hope they don't go on here. How much armament are we gonna need to just get 2 more great axes? Great weapons. It costs 700 armaments, which is crazy for tier 3 building. And one of these costs 300. It's looking like one of the only units that can do well against some of the higher stuff. But it's not like they're gonna have like a lot of those big monster thingies. What they call stone horns. I think if we were playing Zulahu or Cinderbrush, this would be way harder. We literally would be in a deep shit against the dwarves already. I guess Zulahu probably would have been in the worst position. It's closest to some other stuff as well. Five recruitment slots. Infernal Ironstorm have the same recruitment time as the Infernal Guard. 250 armaments per turn. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. We don't have to just use all the ones. This is fine like this.
Zharr.
We're gonna be fighting a shit ton of ogres. Most of them do get wrecked by even just regular stuff, unless they get Iron Guts or the Man-Eaters. Ogre Bulls can really tank. And the long-range artillery is there to just kill stuff like what do you call the one that got nerfed recently, Iron Blasters. And the Iron Blasters just get murdered by long range. This blunderbuss is could be nice deterrent so they don't come here. They don't really do much in the army with the balance of power. This is the impractical overrated unit. It's nice when it fires, but it cannot be relied upon for serious fighting. The only really good thing about this unit is moving forward is the balance of power. They're probably one of the worst units to use against dwarves as well. Horrible. Against chaos, beautiful. This is again like against regular warriors, chaos beautiful. Against dwarves, horrible. They're going to focus that unit so hard, and it has a dense formation. They're gonna get murdered. Ever been a real fight, the grind against dwarves? They're not gonna do shit. Man, the Iron Drakes already beat them at range.
Zibartu da Baraza Hasut.
This is the 2 or 3 Norscan armies on the west. And these full guys that can get 5 armies. Skullcracker is really good to pre-monster Norska, but at this point they're gonna start getting better stuff. Skullcracker gets into trolls, gonna get fucked.
Summasta legineras.
I think I'm gonna give blunder boosters to Saint Isaac. Just for the deterrent.
Awanrag.
Actually, the renders anti-infantry are stronger than slayers, unless the slayers are crazy buffed. This is the regular renders with shields.
Is the Kazakh monger.
Now we have to use the goblins. We do not have the armaments to get units. We do not have the armaments, we don't have the money.
Whose praise are
It's 3 detachable rockets because we have no mortars. I guess we can get like 2 hell cannons, 2 more hell cannons. One army can have a really crazy hell cannon bombardment. Because there are 2 regiments around hell cannons.
Maori Tathagiord. Gatta Listrokugal.
2 more ranks for that. 2 more ranks for that, for 2 more hell cannons. It's like, I don't even know sure we need that many. This army needs to be better. Because if those guys come with numbers, this army's gonna get fucked. And then the capital's gonna get fucked.
Dere Amahaskala.
I think I'm gonna put the death shriekers in here and hide the army so they come for experience. Put the death shriekers into anti-large mode against the ogres.
Zegta Throng.
This is a 350.
Uzda Naazatergi.
Iron Demon is kind of like a skullcracker, but has a like a medium range weapon. Don't have the armaments to do what I want to do here, but we can't really we'll just wait here. Like this area is all getting overrun. There's no peace with these people. They're gonna kill everybody. And they're gonna kill us. Then we gotta move.
Marink.
What's this? 150. Armaments cost minus 10% for all unit capacity upgrades in the Hell Forge. There's a bunch of builds here, which is actually pretty cool stuff, and this is also pretty cool stuff. Especially getting unlocked earlier. This one here and this one here, I guess. Is that what for the turn we do need for the tech as well?
Anfa Grimazul. Raja.
We should just recruit 5 units here. 5 units and move.
Kandma Abdanu. Gorkals.
This place does give you a really fast global recruitment.
Who's brave?
5 units and move. Keep in mind, we're kind of crippled here in this campaign because we can't do anything with convoys, and this is also this faction specialty. We had literally nothing out of convoys. In the long term, I think we want to hell counts this army. Gonna be more reliable than direct mortars, because direct mortars are just gonna be crazy good against infantry. This one can kill a single entity better. The Chaos Dwarf Warriors are better Dwarf Warriors, Final Guards are better Longbeards. And the Final Iron Sworn is better Ironbreakers. Kinda like just better Chaos Dwarf counterparts, because the Chaos Dwarfs. Hell Cannon with this is crazy. Crazy!
Summasta Legineras.
Are we getting convoys through? Yeah, initially. And then after that, all of them dead. We have a perma war with 5 races.
Makazia Faumansi. Nadaruta Mushrum. Bakifamima.
This has to be enough to turn here so we can fight here. But they don't come our way, because this one army goes here, we get attacked from here. We go here, we attack from here. It's like one of these armies cannot do anything here. This guy's here outnumber us 4 times. It's like wherever we go, they just come other side. These two guys could deal with all this shit, but Gold Tooth is about to take all of this and come knocking on us with 15 armies. At least 15. So we just gonna delay here and try to deal with the Gold Tooth. If we can't deal with Gold Tooth, this is doomed. Zayton will go deal with Gold Tooth, while St. Isaac will just fend off this area. We need like 3 really good armies to progress, and we have barely 2.
Sumazma!
Still have to wait 2 turns for this. I don't know which units get affected by this. So immediately for these units. Oh, we did unlock the... we got the 6. We have 253. Isn't this stupid that the Skullcracker uses the extra powder bags? This one is strong. This one is strong, but might not be reasonable considering we need more armaments. We need just to get way more armaments, I guess, to use that.
Kunas una gorma nunku. Dumleth. Droma drazul.
This guy still needs 2 ranks.
Glum tagrom. Gazul tavei. This Muslims.
Gordas Buckstabs.
Not a chance.
5 champions, 1 berserker, and 2 skin wolves. The guy's no chariot.
Dum thaumansi. Asu mor angas lock.
A step too far.
We have 8 shooters. The skin wolves can only be counted by dead magic.
Awanrag.
I guess should have sent the guy first before this band, the Skullcracker. We got 2 regiments now next turn.
Madness! No!
Ghostbustified.
Gormleth. Makazia Thaumansi. Adugal Zantabarad.
Yeah! What do we have have here? We want to recruit 3.
No!
Okay, we'll see what happens when they land. They do have that crazy stance, so and there's probably another arm in the back. It's not a big deal if these elements get wrecked again, but it's gonna be like the 5th time. So, somebody explain to me, what are we fucking gonna do in Grand Kate? Anybody who knows the Grand Kate warfare, explain to me how we're gonna fight this. What will one army do in Grand Kate? It's like, am I delusional here? I mean, what else is to do? Give up? There's literally 15 plus armies in Grand Kate that want to kill us. And we have to destroy the ogres.
Glow hashut az.
Fucking hell, one Grand Kate we're gonna get murdered here by the Norskans.
You know nothing.
Show me the money. Anfa Grimazul.
Not a chance.
You see, this is what I'm talking about when it comes to potential.
Box times.
It's okay that these guys have high potential, but everybody has low potential, and it's too much going on all over the place.
What?
You get a good struggle against neighboring factions, but that's all you get. Eventually, you just die.
Who's want some gordas? Doctor!
He's first class. Gajunke.
No, nobody can fight him, Saint Isaac, because these guys have potential. Nobody else has potential. You understand?
Luna Sorzagas.
Who's not gets ma?
Granite spikes to Armenia. Exactly. Like I said, this is not a normal campaign. This is why we need to play some normal campaigns in between. And put more thought into potential setups. Like for my regular setup, all major factions get +3, and minor factions get +2. That's very difficult. But if you give some factions potential and not the others, and you have to fight those factions and not the others, you literally get to the point where everybody's getting bigger, that's hostile to you, while you're struggling to just get up. So in a scenario, everybody has to get it, not just some factions.
No.
A step too far.
Because you see what's happening here? We are struggling to set up a minor settlement to tier 3. Meanwhile, dwarves already around with 50 armies. And it's turn 4-2. That is totally whack. We haven't built a single minor settlement to tier 3 this entire campaign. Which means we have struggled to achieve just the basic resource production in 42 turns.
Doomleth. Or Anna.
No!
I think the Warriors of Chaos or the Mono Gods would enjoy a scenario like this, but when you need stuff, it's like, yeah.
Grumnaz una gorma nuntu.
You know nothing.
Ata Darkstock. Dark Droth. Got.
Eyes got more clout than yours.
Like, if the Clan Asian had a sliver of a chance they will go to it, this will be fine, but Clan Asian will just die. 100% of the time. You do run this scenario a million times, 1 million out of 1 million times Clan Asian is dead. You see what's the problem with this setup? They have to have a chance against some of these factions. And nobody has a chance. Just because of the changes to the Shroud. So we gotta put the way lower potential and go from there. If we have to put it to the lowest possible and see how it goes from that. Because the CA has increased potential of all the factions and the Shroud has like 0.5 times more on what it was in the past. And you add in the mix Primavores, it's a fucking apocalypse. Now this is good, we just need to put the potential to the lowest possible and go from there. There can't be massive gaps between the factions of potential, unless you want that. Let's say the goal of this campaign is short victory, long victory. This will be no problem. This is not a problem, but we have to perma-declare war on groups of factions and we have to destroy them. That's really big. If this is short victory, long victory, this is easy. This is just a lot of work, but the fact we have to destroy these factions, that's the problem. It's like that scarcity campaign back in the day. We achieved short victory, we could actually achieve long victory, but the goal we set for that faction was impossible. Because even in that scenario, we can get a short victory and we can get a long victory, which most people won't be able to ever get. But the goal that was for that campaign was impossible. Just because how the campaign developed.
Of Krumko Elgram.
You still get some really good scenarios in these type of campaigns. And it might not be the worst if it's not possible, right? We'll just see where it goes. We'll learn for the future.
Doomthaumancy. Doomskullkey.
This is kind of amazing and ridiculous at the same time. We go from that shit passive vanilla AI to like a couple of these mods, and you get to this point where it feels like you know, don't take into account permanent war or you know, our custom goals, but feels like legendary, right? That vanilla is a fucking joke compared to even just the basic setup here. The consulting campaign had a good potential setup, and this was before they buffed the aggressiveness and the base potential.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Madness! No!
Awanrag. Is the Kazakh Monger.
A step too far!
Stratsta Arra.
Lightning strike this army. It's probably gonna be a top priority over these two. I'm going to be picking faction for the next campaign before the Torgen one. Torgen one is not confirmed yet what's going to be happening there, but it is also some kind of crafts campaign. But before that, we'll have one more regular campaign with the setup we decide after the testing, where everybody is set to high potential, no specific factions, so we just put into the game for a regular scenario, where you know, we're not restricted anyway by diplomacy or you know, the way we play. That one will pretty much have everybody at the max campaign buff. See how they behave after like 46 turns. The left side is hot for this. I don't mind if people cook campaigns that are unrealistic, but you just have to know that they might be unrealistic.
Move him! Tauri Road! Fire Swerky!
I'm gonna slow down on that side. What kind of projectile do these Infernal Irons one have? Like some kind of shrapnel grenades? They got a kind of command this unit would have routed otherwise. Interesting.
Dring! Dak! Unwachs dem as Elgi! Zawa Hasur! O Klasse! Satanda Trash! Zauman See! Cruz!
Fuck my health counts!
Asku Ulawaku! Apesa Elgramos!
Run, dwarves!
Uzuk ik Ula! Fautu! Drung them! Asku Ulawaku!
This is like a good combo because one has a better range to engage.
Bibluhadu!
We save the hell cannon. They got a lot of shooters. What, 8 shooters in that army? Counter command again, huh? Fire all the immediately less useful the moment they get armor. Almost falls that hell cannon. Should have watched the back better. This is another very good mobility army, so should go easier on moving around.
Zatanda Traj! Klad Gazra! Barri! Baru!
Could have been worse. We could have lost the hell cannon and then would have had to wait the green a couple turns.
Satanda Draj. Gatta livsdrochugal. Marink.
Forged ordnance.
Hashut Storm. Zatan is Victraza. Hashut.
Just gonna stick better to the position here. We can also use the Flaming Sword of Ruin on the Hellcans. It's probably the way with this many Hellcans. This looks like a retreat.
Gordas, backstabs.
Angrat Victras. Ring usa Ancarezu. Faumancia nuncu.
4, 6, 12 shooters. Still get experience from the reinforcements. Let's see if we can replenish this. The battle skills for Hellcans are crazy, and that Hellforge upgrade it's just something else. But that doesn't seem like realistic for this campaign. I'll stick to a reactive strategy instead of trying to get there. That's some crazy bombardment. Hold on. This gives everybody 20 reload skill. Just the whole time. What? And we can even get another 20% damage buff with this. This is without even the other skill. So like, why use anything other than hell cannons if that works like that? 7.4 second reload. Keep in mind, they got another 4 buffs we don't have. 4.
Zharr Ulazar! Zatanda Traj! Sobil! Biblu Hatu! Anfa Akivazul!
Are they gonna try to dodge the Hell Cannon? What the hell? This is the theory, man. Fuck that other shit. Let's give them another buff. They get fire and the enemies get weakness to fire. It might be a little bit excessive with these many Hell Cannons. Oh, we can win every fight, but we can't be everywhere at once. Oh, another restock ability, nice. Will this even work on that guy? We'll just get another one. Is there a stock? 4 uses. Ability restock. Ability restock. I don't think they're gonna work together. Let's embell.
No. Thaumansia Nunku. Asumor Ankas Lock. Sibatu Ta Fleg. Eyes off that cash box. Sumazma Doomskullki. Uzdanaat.
Very nice experience here. They got so much range. We'll do with some. I mean, yeah, we can keep this guy. This is actually really vulnerable to flame storms.
Biblu Hatu.
This guy will definitely stay with them now. Just give me some shields.
Escola fatadum skalki. Askul ulawaku. Deyanak suda satandadra sar. De. Demskarki. Ahito demak. Odes ula eldrabis. Faudi hasu. Ud edu an radak. Akalamara. Essa eldrabus. Biblu hatu. Ashut Zaragor! Gracia! Efro! Ei! Toshitso! Chuti Agre! Yar!
Yeah, this is not a health with this many horses.
Fajar nach Rund! Zawahat! Ashut Zarashko! Ashkul Ulawaku! Akalamara! Kanina Doomskal Karbanu Nikutu! Azul Spring! Roots! Trinas Vajana!
Most of their army is just range. I think we need a little bit more space between hell counts. The line of fire is not ideal here. Just keep shooting the range on the route. That's a little bit excessive. We can use the blunderbuss to deal with the marauders and some of the monsters, and we can use the goblin archers to deal with the horsemen as they keep coming here. We don't even have the battle skills for the hell cannons. This is like, they're not even at 75% right now.
Thaumansia nunku. Fatanda draj. Droma drazul. Abdernu gruta shanunku. Sensu thalo.
Gordas!
Is there a hero here?
Skedaddle!
Looks like pretty clean here. Just one army left here. We could have actually won on this army. We might even have them, but I'm gonna go east.
Couldn't afford me.
I didn't want to go east, but what the fuck, man.
Grunaz una dorma nunku. Doomskulki. Eyes off that cash bomb. Draskrafty. Zharr. Raj Arbu. Is an arrest. Whose praise Arbutraj.
This increases the range and ammunition of the artillery.
Napetiazatergi.
This infernal engineer is something else. But we can send him to harass if we park him with the hell cannon.
Saruanasir. Italis das. Zegta throng. Anoth.
Ogres will be coming here.
Nadaru Tamushrum.
Don't have mortars, the big mortars yet. I'll just go with this.
Zibartu da Baraza Hash.
Armenia will stand. At least another turn.
Aflidu Aftrimas.
Let's try thinking about mid-game for the moment. One capacity for the Kentor Kadai or a flying monster unit. This could be a lot of armaments in overtime. This is also hot. Let's get the unit capacity ones first. Seeing Isaac says, I only defend Armenia so they don't reach Pleasure Tower. Good man. The people of the Pleasure Tower have no idea what's happening on the other side. No idea. God damn this area, man. What the fuck? This thing with a weird purple wide.
None may direct my recipes.
Well, hoping the rampage will do something. How many do we have to save for tier 5? 23. What the fuck, man? Getting 5,000 armaments. 5,000. That unit has an upkeep of 800. We can't even afford that unit. Oh, fuck it.
Debdarwi Argundal Haskala.
I do want 2 of this, but there's on the next tier. That army, this army quality would probably be best if we get Infernal Guard. But right now they are 375, so better to get Infernal Iron Sword.
Wananbaras. Zishum Ata Haskala.
Let's get 2 tanky ones. We need to make sure these guys baits stuff here so we get spoon-fed here. And they don't take the capital while we deal with this shit here. But how? This is no way to deal with this shit with one army. Just no way. This area is so massive we can be an entire campaign here. Well, delusional thinking. There's gonna be a second army helping here. Gordus with the hobgoblins preventing whack-a-mole, right? That might be the alternative. What the fuck would the hobgoblin army do against the ogres? We got quite a scenario here. In my opinion, the biggest whack-a-mole / time sink in the Mortal Empires is the Grand Kate. Especially if you're dealing with 3 factions at the same time. Like, one army is impossible to do anything unless it's a rampaging army. You win every battle and you still can win the war. With a second army, has a good chance with little luck. Not until you get a third army, you can actually clear the area. We got a capacity for Kadai Destroyer. Fuck you, game. We don't even have a building for Kadai Destroyer. Another Armor of Destiny? Fuck, man, I only have 3 Armors of Destiny. I don't even care about Armor of Destiny. I have like 3 of them already. That's gonna be it, boys, for tonight. We'll save here and to be continued. Looking forward to see where this goes. It's going to shit, but we'll see how much can we circle the drain before we reach the sewer. Thank you, boys, for watching, and I'll see you next time.